goblins or boglins, I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tripod Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're average as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Still reading about Shield Master. Welcome everybody to Dungeons and Dragons. All right. This is it. This is the finale. All of our buddies are here. We've made it, what, 42 episodes? We're going to say it's been 4 years. 10% truth. Of playing just this one singular campaign with our beloved, absolutely fantastic, flawless Dungeon Master Pete, who none of you get to play with. He's ours. You can't have him. And we've tucked him away in England. You can't have him. Thanks everybody for showing up. Thanks everybody who helped us in the previous weekends. We collectively through the Lord Gazumba channel and all of the stream teams raised over $32,000 for St. Jude's. So folks came in and delivered their charity from their heart and saved lives. So this is very fantastic. Jay actually, Coco, no, we are not doing a TPK. I want all of that. Shh. We're not doing that. And I have you next weekend, so careful what you say with the bad juju. Thanks everybody for sticking in here. We raised a lot of good money last week. We'll continue to raise 988. If the button's on there, we'll throw that one back up there. Later on. Yeah, no worries. But other than that, we've got the final Wednesday where the Knights of the Maelstrom will take a shower and tell me what they're going to do for the next 6 months or so before we start our super shots. 3-session episodes for all of these type characters that will like advance 1 level per super shot, where they're like fighting in space and fighting Cthulhu and things like that, as level 13, 14 characters and stuff like that, maybe. But other than that, next weekend is the Divine Misfits, with Quent/Pete/Coco. And Judgy will be in the room here as well. Mirren is in there. Who am I forgetting? But they'll be all hanging out for their finale against the Vonendad, which is how would you describe this? During the Draco Rage of the Forgotten Realms, where giants and dragons fought for a long time, the giants built a colossal golem made of adamantine. That's kind of chill. And their party is going to have to destroy that and unlock Magra the Dawn Titan inside of it. So it should be fun. I'm going to kill them all. All right, over to you, Pete.
I'm expecting it to be honest, especially after this session. Okay, now carry on. Right. And as per normal, the 4 of you that were here last time, could you please roll a d20 to do some recap from last time and to explain to the illustrious leader Noinek what happened in last session when Noinek was busy doing other things.
That's right. Oh,
So whoever
yeah,
rolled
not-
lowest this time.
Not flooding.
Yeah, 15, yay.
Whoever rolled lowest this time. So
Yeah,
15's not it.
14.
I
What you
got
got? What you got, Tim? 10. Ah, Skylar, it's you.
Yeah,
Again,
14.
I have had to do like the last
Oh, well.
5 or 6.
Do you know what? Do you know what I can say to that? Suck it up.
I mean, I don't care. It's just I've got I've got notes.
You do care. If you didn't care, you wouldn't say it.
It's true.
You haven't done that many. We got Bork, then Pleep was before that, then Pete was before that, then Zora was before
Yeah,
that.
Gary.
The
Gary.
notes that Gary
How-
has, like
Gary.
that's
But you don't know how many games I have to play. I'm not talking
That's
about
fair.
in just this
That's
one.
fair.
It's like,
do you know
holy
that sounds like a bit of a you problem, not an us problem. So,
you know what? Shut up. So in
Spicy
the last
already.
episode, we
we're coming apart.
we found ourselves going to the town of Bork, to find that it had been evacuated, and we did some found that the town hall had been hit by Lenathon, and we found some uniformed boots that were kind of walking around. We're like, ooh, this is ominous. What could this potentially be? So we continued out of Lork and made our way to Parnast, which also looked pretty barren and horrible and gross, and stealthed our way in. There's no merchants there, and then we came across some dragon claws. I think they were dragon claws.
some dragon cultists.
Cultists, yeah. None of us really cared or paid attention to the fact that they were cultists. It was far into the session, and we're like, oh wait, those were cultists. Great. We talked to them. They blew us off and pointed us over towards this celestial observatory, an observatory, where we found an orrery that had been thrown into complete disarray after several rounds and minutes and minutes and minutes of trying to figure it out. We determined that it was pointing. It was pointing towards. What was
It was
the name of
pointing to a celestial event that happened several thousand years ago,
right.
during the time that the
And
Anorok Desert was formed.
And it was also causing I forget the creature's name, the golem that creates sand, that basically created the Anorok Desert, caused it to start going again.
Yep.
By the time we finished with that, all of the cultists had left the town, and we went to a Broken Pike Inn and turned it into ice, so that we could go do
So
ice
you had a bit of a
lugeing.
party at the end. You turned it into a fully functioning ice bar in the middle of the desert. It's going to be a
Yeah.
world famous destination,
It's amazing.
and it has Noinet carved in the top of it.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah. Oh my god, we were such assholes. I forgot. That's right. Oh, sorry, Gary. I am his
Oh, when
nemesis.
Gary's not here, the things that we do.
The tale
Okay,
of
so anyway, so we go out into the desert. It effing sucked. There's sand all over the place. Sand in every joint that you have, and we come across this colossus, a giant sand golem, and the wizard that was in the observatory was fighting it, and strewn all around were the cultists, just completely ripped from hand, everything just gone. And then we watched that wizard get completely just demolished, killed right in front of us. And wow, that was fun. I forget who took the first shot, but somebody decided to take the first shot, and we went and fought this sand golem and killed it. And what we found was an orb called the Dragon Binding Crystal, which does a lot of really cool things against a particular type of dragon. I think it holds it. You place it underneath it, and or near it, something like that, and it'll
You
keep
activate
it from flying away.
it near the dragon, and it binds it to the ground
Right.
and weakens it somewhat.
Right.
That's roughly what you know.
That's what we know. Yeah. So now Orc is pointing them in the direction of Lenathon with his compass of all-knowing where this dragon is, and that's where we are on the long road of Onrock Desert.
Look at the perfectionist NCO fixing this cabling behind there to make sure it's perfect and tight.
It'll be when he starts drilling holes through the wall for it to just so it comes through just to look right on.
So we're in the middle of the desert? We're walking?
You're walking.
Okay.
So
Has anything new happened with Tim and his ring?
Tim's Tim. He hasn't changed at all on this one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back to normal.
I forget who has the orb.
I don't know. Who does have
think
the
it's
orb?
Sleep.
Noinek, because
I have
Noinek
the- I have
is
the
like
orb.
the wiliest who can sneak up and do.
I have
like, that's-
the. Sorry, I have the dragon binding crystal.
Okay.
So,
Oh, you do? Okay. That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so the desert stretches endlessly, a vast expanse of rolling dunes and broken stone beneath the blistering sun. Heat ripples dance across the sand, distorting the horizon, turning distant shapes into mirages of false hope and shifting dread. But the true horror is no illusion. Bork moves ahead, his body tense, his senses pulling him towards something unseen. The magic within him, lingering trace of the storm, twitches and hums beneath his skin, leading him forward, an internal compass bound to Lenathon. The closer you move, the heavier the air becomes, the more the sand begins to crackle. A charge, as if the atmosphere is charging with anticipation. The wind is no longer a problem, as that has been dealt with by the party. The dry whisper of the desert air, it carries power, a tingling presence across the skin, making hair stand on end. Sparks jump, like, just doesn't feel quite right. Then as you crest a jagged ridge, you see it. A Colosseum of the storm. A ruin, half buried in sand, its massive ancient walls still stand despite the centuries. The stone is scorched black. Lightning scars crackled across its surface in violent, jagged veins. At its center, that is where Lenathon's lair festers. The sky churns overhead, shifting from burning blue to a blackened storm, and the clouds boiling with arcs of electric fury. The air pulses with power, the storm's heartbeat thundering in your ears. This is it. This is where it ends. To defeat Lenathon, to restore the ordning, and to ensure the giants do not fall into ruin. It has come to this point in this time. No more delays. It is time for Noinek and the Revengers to finally put Lenathon to rest. You're seeing this a few hundred feet in front of you. You see the Colosseum. Even from this distance, it is a massive structure. What do you guys want to do at this point? I'll go around the table, and I'll go around and you can go through what's happening, what's your thoughts, what you need to do. So, and we'll start in the order that I see you here. I'm going to start with Pleep this time.
all right, I'm gonna make sure everyone has plenty of healing potions on them. Everyone has at least. We can maybe distribute them, so we're not like trying to give each other potions if we need to.
Let me see how many I got.
So
I have
I
one.
have 5 regular potions of healing on me, and 4 greater potions of healing to dole out.
I have a greater and a regular.
I have a regular.
I think everybody should have a greater. If you
Yeah,
got
take a greater.
I have 1 greater. That's all I have on me left because I used
Just
2 last time.
Would you like a regular potion?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Zora, what you got?
I would like one as well, please.
A
Because I
greater?
just want a regular. Yeah, a greater.
Okay.
and then you're our little Viviandier Bork, so hang on to those other 2.
I've got the 2 graders, and now I have 4 regulars. So if you want a regular, I don't know if that works.
I have one. Regulars are just to bring you back for a sec. So,
I
you know what
also
I mean?
have
just
yeah,
throw it.
I also have a potion of frost giant strength. Zora, what's your current strength?
I have my my potion of giant size, which says it'll make me huge for 24 hours.
What is that?
But
The
you
frost,
that
giant,
doesn't
the,
change
the
your
frost
strength.
giant strength would give you more on top of that.
Yeah. What's your current strength?
What strength does frost giant give you?
23.
shit.
My strength becomes 25 while I've got this potion.
Oh, then Tim, take
Frost
a
giant
frost
strength?
giant strength.
That's with
On
the
top,
pretty
man,
good.
there's too much cold arc in this. I'll grab it.
Also, I have 1 potion of speed.
Knowing that.
And
Yeah, I'll drink it.
just to say, potion of speed, just so people understand what that is, it gives you haste for 1 minute. So
Oh yeah.
probably not worth drinking it now. Just it gives it you for a minute. So take it, and you can drink it when you need to. But it gives you haste spell, and I'm sure you can work out what that does for you.
Damn, man, it's another C5.
Okay, so-
Sure. What the hell?
Pete, I want to clarify real quick. So this says everything I'm wearing also increases in size. So when I roll for damage, it's 3 times. So if I'm using my dragon femur mace, when I do that, it's plus 2d6 to my damage. Does that mean I do, instead of 1d6 plus 5 and 2d6 for dragons, it's 3d8 plus 5 and 6d6 against dragons?
Yep.
Holy
Holy
crap!
balls. Y'all, I'm about to become a nuclear weapon.
So, do I just go to 23 strength? I just do the math on that and be
No,
what's that
you
plus
can-
6?
You can
Is there
click
something
on
I
your
can do to
strength.
take the potion?
Yeah, click on your strength in your character sheet
Just
Yeah.
edit it to 23.
and just override score and put in 23.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, no, the potion of giant size is a rather impressive item.
And so my strength is already 25 because I'm capped at 20 and then a plus 5. So
No,
that's
it's
not
not.
gonna-
It's
No,
not.
no.
No, in
It's
your
20.
sheet, on the sheet itself, go onto strength
Just do the override.
and override it to 25.
Got it.
And also bear in mind that what it also does for you, which is really useful, is you basically, if I remember correctly, I'm just reading it. You double your hit points as well.
Sweet.
Holy mackerel!
Yeah, so it's a plus 11 with the femur and then massive damage.
Yep, and remember your hit points double, so I'm not sure how that will even work on D&D Beyond. You might just have to keep track of it.
Yeah.
You can override your max HP
Yep, I think that's what I do. Okay, so that makes
and then
me
just
250.
Super barbarian.
I am now a super barbarian.
Okay, so
Are we
that's
just
Pleeps.
flexing right now? We're just like,
Yep.
You can flex all you want. So Pleeps dished out all the potions, made sure that's all gone. Anything else you want to do, Pleep?
That's fine right now. That's
Okay.
it.
Zora, obviously you can drink your potion. It's up to you. You can drink it now, but it lasts 24 hours, so you can either drink it now and become this massive, great, big thing now, or drink it at a moment that you need later on, and then it's up to you. Completely in your court. But if there's anything else you want to do as well?
I guess the first question is, if I drink it now, am I going to be able to get into the Coliseum? Like, am I physically too large?
You can pretty sure you could. If you needed to, you can
I think
climb
it
over the
does.
wall. You can climb over the wall if you need to.
I'm gonna go give Pleep one last little hug
Oh,
while I'm still an appropriate size for that. Whisper in his ear, I'll always love you, no matter what.
I love you.
I'm gonna fist bump Tim and then give him a hug as well. I love you, brother. Let's do this. Luke.
dude, I want to do one of those Roman things afterwards. You know what I mean? Like the.
You do that. You,
Just
you
like-
grasp her hand as she drinks, and then suddenly her hand dwarfs yours, and she becomes huge in front of you.
I'm now huge.
Let's go. Let's
Okay.
go.
And Bork.
Let's see. I am going. Bork is gonna do a bunch of shit. Like, it's gonna look ridiculous. He just a robot. First off, passing out potions first, and then he's just gonna start creating shit out of thin air. Shield. He's Paeapan shield is made, because why doesn't Bork not have a shield? First off, and then he's going to create an Eldritch Cannon and say Bork protects, because Bork always protects, and everybody gets with this. It's 2d6
Zora, who do you want?
protector, 1d8 plus int.
She's not here.
She stepped out.
So everybody gets 7 temporary HP to start off the
Nice.
fight. And then so you just see shit started popping up in the air all around me. And then finally, because I can feel this crackling energy, I'm going to just every round until we get into combat, I'm going to cast or use my counter charm ability, which basically anybody that can hear me gains advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
Nice.
Okay.
So,
In case
And-
we lose Tim's ability or whatever Tim's ability against, we can't be frightened or charmed.
That's fair. And we're going on to Tim. That means we can leave the illustrious leader for the final words before the epic confrontation. So Tim.
I'm just kind of setting up. I'm holding off on some of my stuff because it's all things to do right as it happens, like sacred weapon and things like that. Just letting folks know that. All right, switching modes. All right, guys. It's been a true honor fighting alongside you all for as long as we've had. Tyr has clearly given me a path as I have the cold, like the frost giant strength, like of embracing winter, which I never knew that thread was there. But the power of Tyr threading through winter has gifted us all. I truly appreciate your patience throughout all of this as I look at the ring. And I'm firmly convinced that when this is done, we will march this into Mount Hop now and dip it in there. Get rid of this thing once and for all, but using it now to defeat the enemies of the land. I miss Moriana too much. I think when
Anything
this is
else?
over.
Anything else apart from? Is there anything else you want to? Is there? No, you can't prep until you get literally in combat, can you? You can't prep your spells and stuff because they're
No.
time
Here's-
sensitive. Is
Tears justice will prevail.
Thank you, Bork. As I feel the DM hooking me off the stage. All right.
I take my goggles of night and I just go. I'm
Yeah.
super artificer.
All right.
Noinak, your party's in front of you. This is the epic moment that's going to live forever in everyone's minds.
Nonak's kind of a man of few words, so no great speech from him. Basically, it'll boil down to this is what this journey was for. Let's end this, and then I'll cut my palm with my knife and activate my Crimson Right, and start walking towards the stadium.
Okay.
Hey. I'm looking Noinak as he like over his shoulder. I love you, brother. And I just want to be clear about this. I love you all. We'll see you on the other side.
As you are approaching the Colosseum, a deep, thunderous rumble rolls across the heavens, shaking the very air, vibrating through the bones of all who stand beneath it. The storm churns above, a black, violent storm of shifting chaos, lightning crackling like veins of a dying god. And then a shadow falls. A vast, yearning abyss of darkness sweeps over the dunes, engulfing them in its grasp. For a moment, everything is still. The desert heat fades, the sun smothered, the wind silenced by an unspoken sense of presence. A presence that demands obedience. As you look around, a feeling of insignificance grips you. As you look up, you see what can only be described as the biggest creature you guys have ever seen, but high in the clouds, but still high enough to cast its shadow over what seems to be, as far as you can see, in the dunes. The colossal shape cuts through the storm, its form barely glimpsed between flashes of lightning. The wings are vast, stretched like a canopy of a dying world, the membranes rippling with a storm's fury. The body is wreathed with power, veins of blue energy pulsating beneath its charred, blackened scales. Scales that have definitely belonged to a dragon that has seen far more than you have. And then the voice, a bellowing, arrogant smile, dripping with content, rolls across the battlefield. You look like insects beneath my storm. Like rats scrambling in the gutters of this world you were never meant to rule. The dragon descends, banking hard as the storm rips around him. His vast, terrible form blotting out the sky itself. His wings are the sky's ruin and the breath, the end of empires. The storm surges within him, lightning arcs around his fangs, his eyes cold, cruel, knowing. This is not a mere beast. This is not a mindless dragon. This is a tyrant.
I'm gonna activate my psychic whispers and with everybody.
Yep, cool. Lenathon, as he approaches down, swoops down as his breath starts to fill his lungs and he breathes the power that comes out of this dragon's breath is just awe-inspiring. As if corralling you in some way, his blast of his breath weapon hits about 50 feet behind you on the dunes, instantly turning it to molten glass as the sand just melts away into this ungodly magma of the heat that just arises from it. the dragon takes a final turn and starts to descend upon the party. Before you, one of the only options you got available to you if you wish to take it is to get to the Colosseum or fight it out here. The choice is now yours.
I say Coliseum.
Yeah,
Cover,
it's gonna
cover,
give us
cover.
yeah, give us some cover,
Yeah.
give Gary some concealment,
Also,
give Noidex some concealment.
if you also remember too that I do have the dragon binding crystal to anchor it to the ground and reduce its breath ability.
If we can anchor it to the ground inside the Coliseum, then it can't
Yeah.
go very far.
So
Yep.
for that, we just have to get it near it. Is that how that
I
works?
think
Yeah,
it has to
it's
get
got-
under.
Yeah.
It's got, I think it was about a 60 to 80 foot range or something like that. It was, I can't remember the exact.
Gotcha. Okay. So it doesn't have
Okay,
to be
so
like
plan.
on it or like within its.
No.
Okay. Because I was
Okay,
gonna
so
say
we gotta
yeah.
get close enough, activate the orb to keep it on the like grounded, and then ground and pound until it's dead. Does that sound about right?
Yep.
You see Lenathon as its head twists to the side, as if he's analyzing what you're doing. As he sees you making a break for the Colosseum, you hear the word pathetic. As his lightning surges around, he does that, and he starts using his breath weapon on both sides of you. As molten sand rips up both sides of you, as if forming a walkway.
Oh, nice. Are we?
Molten
We're heading
glass
in?
rises, and the glowing red hot, warping the air of its searing heat. It dawns on you. Lenathon is definitely not trying to kill you at this point. He's herding them, pushing them towards his lair, his throne. Run, little mortals. Run to where I allow you to run. As he then launches into the sky. What seems like an eternity as the dragon gets smaller and smaller until it sort of just winks out of existence. For what seems like a heartbeat as you sit there and you sort of, as you're just about getting to the Colosseum, you notice the black dot getting bigger, getting larger, as it's coming further and closer south back towards the earth. Just as you make it inside the Colosseum, you look up as the whole Colosseum is dark with shadow. Look up, and waiting for you as he stops. You've never seen a creature such as this with wings this side that just seems to be able to have complete control of their flight, and just stops above the Colosseum, looking around. You have nowhere else to flee. Your end is near. You dare come to my home and threaten me? Such puny mortals. I have eaten countless of your kind. Time for you to be my latest snack. At this point, could I have some initiative, please?
Let me set up cameras real quick.
Tears, justice will prevail.
Oh man, I wasted my nat 20. Damn it.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Yeah, Lenathon knocked out the cameras, basically, because he was too big. That's
Yeah,
basically what happened.
He's moving. That's what.
Too powerful.
There we go. You got to be careful when you move the camera because it likes to try to commit suicide and jump off the.
I still commit suicide.
Well, when you focus it for the first time, it does this weird dance where it just like swings around, and that's when it likes to fly off these pedestals. on, just come on. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. You can do it, handsome. There we go. Gotta talk nice to these cameras. I'm ready. Oof. I rolled high too, buddy.
Ah. It means you might survive a couple of extra rounds.
I can change whatever you want in there. I can pull all that stuff out if you want. That was just for pictures. So you want me to pull
Yeah,
that dirt pile, the obelisk, the cages?
No, you can have all that in there. I would just for now, if you clear the bit in the middle, just so you can put some models in there a bit easier.
Yeah.
And have the dragon on the other side of the wall, looking into on the other side, looking into the center. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Or turn him round, whichever he needs to do. I love your Colosseum, by the way. That is a lovely mini. Well, it's not a mini. It's a maxi. It's like look at the size of it.
It's huge. Looks great. You said Krista painted it?
Yep.
Awesome.
You want me to pull this out?
Yeah, it's just easier if you want to put minis in there. If it's not, you can put minis on it, it's not a problem. I just want to show how.
Pile of dirt.
That's fine then. Look at the
Zora,
size of that giant.
Huge. You're huge right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zora is like a massive barbarian of epic proportions.
That's a huge bit.
I couldn't say that. You see, that's just.
Yeah, these pauldrons, shoulder pauldrons, do not help with my dexterity.
Who would have thunked it? Having metal armor on isn't the most dexterous. Okay, so Noinak, I'm going to say yours first because you've definitely got the highest. You got nat 20. What is your actual? What is your
25.
finish? 25. Okay. So did anybody else get above 20?
At 21.
Okay. Above 16?
18.
And Pleat, what did you get?
I got a 14.
Okay. So Noinak, you're up. Currently, the dragon is on the Colosseum sort of steps, looking around at you. It looks like he's about to sort of breathe some nastiness on you guys, or something like that, or something. What does Noinak want to do?
I'm going to chug that potion of speed that Pleat just gave me.
Good idea.
Nice.
Let me delete that from my inventory.
Hey, this is our last go. So if you need to look at this in any sort of way, Pete, let me know. I'll move things around.
Yeah, and obviously this is potentially the last session, depending on how it goes. What should be today. So don't save anything. Go full out. This is the epic finale of the. There's no point saving resources at this point.
Smoke him if you got him.
Yep.
Luckily, I don't have any. So don't worry about there. So does that instantly gives me double speed? Comes into effect
Yep.
immediately? So I have. One
Yeah.
action.
And you get one more action. That. Yep.
Okay. I will. Well, let's start this off in Noinek fashion. I'm gonna throw a psychic dagger at her.
Go for it.
We're starting it off in classic Noinek fashion, all right? That's gonna be
Is it 11?
a 16.
16. For some reason, you can't seem to penetrate the mind of this ancient dragon with that roll.
Yeah, I will use my bonus action to try to find a good hiding spot.
Yeah, there's plenty of places to hide in this area. So give me a stealth check as you find somewhere and just jump behind it.
It's gonna be a 25.
Nice. Okay, cool. Zora, you are up. You see Noinek jump behind a small outcrop of rocks and sort of put his back on there, looking up at, obviously trying to keep his eyes, his gaze, the dragon's gaze away from him.
You gotta keep them dragon. All right, I'm not gonna say it.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna enrage.
That was too easy. That was a softball.
Can I reach her from where I'm at with these big long arms?
Of course you can. You come towards. You can climb up a little bit, and then you can start to lay into her.
All right. I've got this lovely dragon femur from like a year ago. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, man, I really want to say it.
14.
What are you gonna say? You're giving her the bone? Is what you're gonna say? Yeah. Yeah. No.
Thank you.
So was that a 14?
That was a 14.
Yeah. Maybe the adrenaline, the rush of what's happening is slightly. It bounced straight off the scales of the dragon.
All right. I'll do my second action then.
Well, second attack in the same action.
Oh, yes. I hit a nat 20. Okay, so that would be a
Nice.
nat 20,
Go for
which
it.
means that's a 31.
That hits. Nat 20 hits anyway. So, how much damage does this thing do? 66.
It's 1d8 plus 7, but then times 3. Then 2d6 on top of that for dragons, so 6d6.
So 66 plus 8 is
Oh, and plus
Do
3
some
for my
math.
strength, or for my rage modifier.
let's do
So
some
it's
maths.
24 plus
That's
36.
68 so far,
Holy
Plus dice
moly!
rolls.
and that's without rolling anything yet.
Holy moly!
So when I said I became a nuclear weapon, I don't think I was kidding. Okay. So now I roll on top of that.
Yes.
So 66 plus 1d8 plus 66.
Well, but isn't it 3d8?
Actually, no, plus 3d8. Yeah, you are right. Plus 3d8. Yeah.
Holy moly!
Hold on, I gotta write this down. So that was 9. And then the d6.
I now get Captain Insano with the Water Boy reference. Captain Insano, I get it.
Okay, calculator time.
Captain Insano,
Shows no mercy.
he's no worthy.
Okay, plus another 36.
So that's 66 plus 36. Yeah. Yeah. 112.
So that's
damage.
112.
Okay, as you jump up, smash her in the side with the scenery, you see Lenithon's head turn around, look directly at you as you see the pain that's this is exuberated on her eyes, as if she's never felt a hit such as this in her life, and she's slightly, maybe a little bit of moment flashed before her eyes at that point of, well, okay.
oops.
Maybe this
Whoopsie
was
poopsie.
a bad idea.
Yeah.
Okay,
Somebody's
at
got
this
to
point,
fight.
can every single person in the room make a dexterity saving throw, please? As the creature opens up its mouth and lets lightning arc all the way around this
Do we get any bonuses to saving throws? Bork,
Depends on if you're
or-
close to Tim. I think the people that are close to Tim, yes. I think Zora's got away from Tim because she's up beating up the dragon. I think
Yeah,
the
but I
rest
have
of you are.
advantage on dex throws anyway.
So Bork, it looks like unless Noinek hid next to us. Is he next to us still? Is he close, or did he boogie? See where I put him on the map, back by that cage. It depends. But everybody should have a +2.
Good. I like that.
dirty 20.
17.
Also, dirty 20.
25.
We're gonna need 20s. 13.
2 seconds. Whilst I can sort my notes of doom.
Oof, even with my shield.
Okay, seeing as the dragon at the moment hasn't been weakened yet, you are taking. The DC is a 21 check, so if you do not get a.
I missed it by 1.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I can use my build for success. I pass.
Well, okay, half damage on a success. Okay, so half damage is 30 damage. Everyone else that failed takes 60. Unless you're raged or have stuff like that.
I'm using my evasion to take none.
I'm using a new breastplate that I made that is resistant to lightning. So it just goes. I'll take 50.
Yeah, because obviously, because the rogue rolled over 20 over the 21. It's just literally just. You do what, bro? I don't know what you're talking about. It's just.
I'm just staying hidden. Maybe he thinks I died.
As the
I'm
breath.
gonna do something absolutely insane. I'm gonna take that 60 damage because I have 100. Did anybody else take 60? I am
Really?
going to step in the way with blessed defense and take half of his. He takes 0. So I'm taking 90 damage.
Why does he take 0?
I can take, if I use from the glamorous armor on a reaction, Bond of Righteousness.
Okay, yep. So you take an additional 30.
Yep.
So that.
So I'm just
technically-
I'm just gonna conduct all of that and just step in front of.
Wow.
And just
Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much. I'm
absolutely
like
get
watching like an inch.
nuked by that. I have
Oh,
10
my
HP
God.
left. Great job, Zora. Zora.
Well, I'm glad she's looking at me and not you at this point.
At that point-
Ouch.
brings up Bork.
Well, seeing Sir Timothy take that one to the chin, he's going to. Yeah. I'm just going to walk up to him and go, "Good job, buddy. Tier saves." And you get a Cure Wounds at level 5. Because that was going to need to happen. So that's 5d8. Uh, 10, 23, so 26. You get 26 back.
Thanks, friends.
And also, and then I'm just gonna go Bork saves, and then everybody also gets an extra 10 temporary hit points.
Nice, dude.
Thank you.
I'll be like, "Please put the device down."
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just getting like
When is
rocked
my
like
turn? Shit.
Ghostbusters in front of him.
Then I am going to, since we don't want to be like, I'm gonna try to get out of the way, and move. I don't know, like 15. How close do we need to be to you? 10.
Touch gave us a
10. How close do we need to be to you for the
What's
plus
that?
2?
Close enough.
10
You need, to be, You need to be close enough to smell that he needs to change his underwear.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to move
20
just far
feet.
enough away from that, and at the same time, as a non-action, my Calliope is going to pop out, and Thunderstruck is going to start to play.
Oh yeah, this is so good. Hell yeah. Well, let's take a strike for the stream. Just play it in the background. You know what I mean? Like we don't care at this point.
And Tim, your turn. Feeling a little bit
Yeah, what I was gonna do was Sacred Weapon, but what I am gonna do is I'm gonna lay on hands myself, real big. Yeah, so I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna shake it off a little bit. Tears Justice is going to help me with an action. Bonus action, Shields of Faith on no. Bonus action, Shields of Faith on Zora still. So Zora, you get +2.
These massive shields seem to rotate because they obviously grow in size of the person. So this is your biggest shield of faith you've ever done.
Nice. And I will give myself a full 50 lay on hands.
Okay. And just happened to be that you rolled the lowest, Pleep, on your initiative.
We cannot have that happen again.
Pleep.
Oh, there.
Sorry, hi.
Hello, it is your
Hi.
turn, Pleep.
Oh, yeah, I'm using the device. Let's prevent that from happening again, please.
Yeah.
Using the crystal. the
It
dragon
just
crystal.
happened to be that you rolled the lowest on the initiative. It was just absolutely
Yep.
difficult. Okay, so as you get closer, you activate the dragon binding. The air hums with attention. A deep, resonating pulse shakes the very foundation of the Colosseum. The dragon binding crystal, a towering shard of ancient magic, starts to grow in front of you till it's about 3 foot high. It pulses with arcane power, its surface swirling with shifting runes. As it finally starts to enact, an orb of energy just sends out about 300 feet in all directions and encapsulates this whole Colosseum. A binding blue light erupts from its core. A low, unnatural hum sweeps across the battlefield, sinking into the air, the earth, and into Lenathon. The great blue dragon's wings falter as you see them unable to unable to actually lift its wings. An unseen force grips their form. The massive body twitches, racked with unseen chains, as the crystal's power takes hold. A deep, resonating shakes the whole Colosseum. The sky fractures with raw energy as the binding takes effect. You see Lenathon's face contort in confusion. What is this? Lenathon's voice splinters through the storm, his usual thundering arrogance laced with fury and confusion as he tries to right his wing. You see his wings start unable to lift him. For the first time in centuries, Lenathon is unable to fly. The binding
bite.
Yep. The binding crystal flares again, and tethers of magic, of tendrils flowing out, hits Lenathon. His wings, vast and mighty, snap shut around, unable to. No! I am the storm! You cannot do this to me! This means nothing! As Lenathon looks in your direction again, the power of his breath restored, as it looks directly at Zora, lets out as the lightning arcs towards Zora. Just before it hits Zora, you see it dissipate and bend around Zora and go into the dragon's the orb was. Lenithon's turning round in sheer like, this cannot happen. No, I will burn you where you stand. Again, tries to unleash his breath. This again, the beam of sheer destruction lacing towards the party, binding in its radiance. But before it reaches them, the dragon binding crystal pulsates once more. Like a living thing, the crystal drinks from the storm. The breath weapon that you've recently felt that was otherworldly. It easily could reduce things to rubble. It's siphoned into the crystal, its raw destructive energy absorbed and dispersed. The massive lightning blast is ripped from existence and drawn into the crystal's core. The Colosseum trembles and the storm flickers. Lenithon lets out a mighty as it just looks down at his hands and just claws of electricity appear. I have to do this in the old ways.
Or you could give us Hecaton, and I'll look over at Noynek and wink.
Okay, Zora. As Lenithon tries to hit you now, because he's not very happy. Oh, where's my d20s? I've lost my d20s. Ah, they're there.
Well, you don't need those. You're good. Nope, you're all right.
If I don't need them, I can just make them up. It's fine.
Use D10s. That's perfectly fine.
Actually, it's probably all right. Actually, I can roll d10s. That'll be fine. Have you seen what this dragon's got to hit? It's like... Okay.
You're
Zora.
muted, Kyler. I keep seeing your mouth move, but no words are coming out.
Oops, my bad.
Zora. 2 claws come into you, one for 26 and one for 29. And they do a total of, because it does piercing and lightning, but as you don't get any, you're resistant to both of them anyway. It's 31 damage per hit, but you only take 15. So
31 total.
Yeah.
Not today, mofo.
And Tim, does a 31 hit you? As a tail smacks into your side and you take 21 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, like guacamole! We gotta bring her down fast.
Noynek, and it's top of the round, so Noynek's your turn.
All right.
And do we have that? Does he
if
get
I'm-
the advantage to the next PC roll? So is that him on his attack?
Yeah, you can have advantage on it. That'll be nice. Who's giving the party advantages?
That
This
is
is not on.
Touch of Evil Doctor. Thank you to Touch of Evil Doctor for that one.
All right. Here we go. The 22 hit.
Give me a second.
You don't
Yes.
know?
Nice. All right. We're looking at
Kai, take it easy, pal. Goodness. Dog just fell.
Dramatic soccer flop.
Yeah. I don't know what that's all about. Big galoot.
that's 24 points of psychic and 4 points of radiant.
Nice.
And I'll use my haste action to do it again.
Nice. One more.
Boop it on the
time.
snoot.
Boop the snoot.
Does a 19 hit?
No.
So we're between 19 and 24.
Yeah.
And I'll use my bonus action to rehide. I don't have any reason to run around anywhere yet.
Go for it.
That's gonna be 23.
It's not as good as last time.
No.
Wait, so you still haven't hit yet?
Yeah, I have
He hit one.
Oh, okay, good. On a what? A 22?
24, I think.
Goo. Okay.
Zora.
I'm gonna boop it on the snoot.
Oh, I know what AC it is.
25.
I'm like, I'm a DM. I can know what. Yeah.
Pete, I
DC,
assume
yeah.
a 25 hits.
Yeah, just.
Sorry, I got to math again.
Man, I'm in it.
But it's the bagpipe version. Think the bagpipe
Nice.
version of it.
We should see if we can find that.
We should. I'm sure there's no copyrights.
I'll
on
do
that.
it.
Oh,
We pull it
I
through
can
on
find
Discord?
it.
I hit her for 48.
Dude, we've done a lot of damage in the first.
Pushing a
round.
giant string.
Well over 200.
No, you haven't. You've done
I mean-
damage.
I've hit him for 160, just me. All right, second attack.
They were right at 200.
26.
What we think we're doing. We're at what we think we're doing. We're not saying, yeah. Clearly, there's some resistance. Dungeon Master resistance.
Not a lot, to be fair. It's just got a shed load of hit points.
You have to.
Another 40.
Lenithon's turn.
There's nothing more powerful than you. Making your
I can't mute this. Oh God, there we go.
What are you listening to? There's nothing more
Nothing.
powerful than you. Okay, we know.
Daily
that.
affirmations, right?
Okay, so Lenithon getting all frustrated with the
Barbarian swinging her own femur at you.
Yep. And also the fact is it can't fly, the breath weapon isn't working what she wants to do. She's not very impressed with that. So she sits, she does there, she does... She looks around the party, looking at who and what she can deal with. This creature in front of her seems to be made of something stronger than steel. Doesn't seem to be wanting to give any quarter. So looks. Let me just give me a little look. Yeah.
I feel like Pete's just waiting to activate phase 2 of this fight.
You see, actually, Pleep, you see what you recognise as a spell being cast.
Oh, yeah. Counterspell.
So you recognise this as. Actually, can you give me an Arcana check, just so you know?
So I know what it
spell
is? Okay.
Yeah, I'll
1 second. Alright, appreciate that. Alright, it is a 15.
So you sit there, and yeah, with the spell, you recognise this as synaptic static. It's a spell that has lots of electricity and psychic energy and stuff, and it's basically just it seems to be like an area of effect, sort of a psychic-y type spell.
We'll go ahead and counterspell that.
Okay, so what level are you counterspelling that with? What spell? And how you? Obviously, this is at least a 5th level spell because you know that. That's why I did this for you. You know it's a. You at least know it's a 5th level spell.
Then I will use that to my advantage and cast a 5th level counterspell.
Okay, as you do that, you see Lenithon's eyes start to. You see the energy start to build up and start to sort of swirl around. Just as you sort of hold there, and you manage to hold your hand up and sort of use the counter of arcana to sort of challenge it. Power leaves your hand and starts to spin around and absorbs and just cancels out the spell. Again, Lenithon, in absolute terror, looks directly at you, and she's not happy. She's not happy, but she's trying all the stuff she can do. So
that's my boy Pleep. That's just a taste of tears.
It's like,
Bork, you're up.
Bork is amazed by this, and with Thunderstruck being played in the background, he's going to. This is kind of like the circus. We are in a coliseum. This is like the circus, and Bork is going to say, "You've seen her, from small to big. Now, see Megazora!" And I cast Enlarge, making her gargantuan. From huge to gargantuan.
I don't have a bigger mini. That's
That's
as
a
big as
huge
it gets.
bitch.
Yeah.
The stupid thing about D&D rules are, you can do that, but it doesn't actually do anything for her. It doesn't give increased damage. It just basically gives you advantage on deck.
She does do increased damage.
Yes.
She does do increased damage. With that.
It's like 1d. It's like 1d4 extra.
I'll take what I can get.
The large thing doesn't.
Don't care. She still gets increased damage. So it's an extra 1d4. You have advantage on strength and strength checks and saving throws, and you double your size.
Okay, I'm gigantic, like huge, just gigantic, enormous.
You are Ant-Man.
Whatever's the next size up from huge, which I think is gargantuan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you are now gargantuan.
I think that's one. Yeah. Yeah. Basically on the same size as an ancient, right? Because they might be colossal. I'm not sure.
You're big.
Yeah. She's huge, and then I am going to run away and then use my bonus action of my boots of the winding path and teleport to the top of the. There's the gold thing there's a cage next to the gold. I'm gonna teleport up to that side. But
he's like this.
Close
Okay.
enough. Good enough. Yeah.
Anything else you're doing, Bork?
That's it. Music continues.
Timothy,
to play.
you're up.
Do you not witness Tyr's might? Do you not see the justice that is going to be upon you as I light sacred weapon? Shields of Faith is still going. I'm just doing pomp and circumstance stuff. Do I see any idea where Hecaton could be? I'd like to make a perception check while this is kind of going on.
Where you are, you do notice that in the far corner of the amphitheater is a small area with a obelisk. It's just nondescript out of the way.
Okay.
Just so.
Okay.
You see Hecaton's there on his knees, but unable to. It's as if he's not important. He's been shrunk down to the size of a little thing, just so you know he's there, but he's.
Got it. Okay. Noted. Well, that's it. So action, sacred weapon, bonus. I have a bonus action that's worthwhile. So that's my turn. Super fun.
Pleep, you're up.
Nice. With that, I'm gonna get about 30 feet away from, maybe a little less than that, like 25 feet away from Zora, fly up in the air, and cast haste on Zora.
Nice. So that means you get 2 actions. Well, actually, you get an extra attack, basically, the way it works in 5th edition.
Yeah, she gets
Basically,
an extra attack.
I get attacks now because I'm enraged.
And 2 AC.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 AC and an extra single attack, which is weird because it's an extra act, but the way it does it, that's right. So you now have this gargantuan flash that looks like it's moving with like the flash energy going around. It's like,
And you have advantage on dexterity saving throws. So you're fast and huge and like, yeah, you're a beast. You get an extra attack, 1 weapon attack. So you can also dash, disengage, hide, or use an object, but use it to attack. That'll probably be really helpful. You get 2 plus 2 to bonus to your AC.
Okay,
Cool.
good.
And that's all I can do right now. So I'm pretty far back from Zora and the dragon. So
okay, just see where people are. So the 2, just to make sure I got the layout of this place a minute. We've got Zora and Tim in the center, beating on Lenathon, hopefully, and then we've got the other 3 on the that little bit on the outside, all spread out a little bit.
Yeah, is that where Noinek is? Do you see Noinek, Gary? Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Cool.
Sir Tim's like this big dread, like so.
Yeah.
I'm more of like a shin splint for her right now. Like I'm having a shin guard. Like I'm trying my best, mother.
Lenathon sort of ambles over and sort of reaches past the guys that are, especially this barbarian. It's had enough of this barbarian. This barbarian just doesn't seem to want to go down, and doesn't even just seem to hurt her when he hits. So, because he's not completely stupid. So, reaches past the. Right, okay. So just rolling to see who he randomly is going to attack. Mr. Bork, I'm so sorry, mate, but it's you.
Oh no.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Right, there's 3 attacks going into you, Bork.
What kind of
How
attacks?
far is he away?
2 clawy attacks, like rar,
Like
little rar. And
is Bork
one,
near him?
I'm not near
No,
him.
he's sort of. I know he's walked over the Colossus and that thing, and he's smashing the other side because he's got like a 15-foot reach as a. He can move through things. He just can't stay still. He can't sort of fly.
Gotcha.
He's just getting. He's. Ouch. Okay, Bork, this one may hurt you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well,
Do I get an opportunity attack if he's pushing past me?
You will do. When his body, the thing is, he doesn't actually get out of your reach. That's the thing. He gets past you, but he's not actually out of your reach because you're. He's not
So big.
actually moved. Yeah. Bork. If a dragon hit you in that 20, do you think it might hurt you?
Holy shit.
Silvery barbs.
Nice.
I'm gonna say, you're not gonna do that, and you're gonna roll again.
Silvery barbs. Silvery barbs. So it rolled again, but 26 to hit you.
That hits.
So 30 points of piercing. Have you got lightning resist, haven't you? You said.
I do. Yes. Lightning resist.
Yeah, so it's 20 piercing and 11 lightning, so it's actually 25 damage total, not 31. Second attack, he unless a 17 hits you.
Tim, are you raising your hand or are you just focusing?
Would like to see a quick rule, if I might. If he's still through me, and the creature is still within 5 and hit my friend, do I not get a sentinel attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Before you do that, do you mind? Or do you want to finish all this stuff?
You can roll when you hit him first time. You can roll to see if you hit.
All right. Because Borg got hit, right?
Yep.
I did.
All right.
So sentinel. Is it 5 feet from the creature or 5 feet from the? Hang on. Just before you do that, is it 5 feet from the creature or 5 feet from the person you're defending?
When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target and hits, he's within 5 feet.
Yeah, he's in 5 feet. Yeah.
You almost took a nat 20 away. I would have quit. I didn't call on tier on that one, but I am gonna lay a smite in on it as well. So, so not the smite damage, but I get the divine smite into it as well. So Sunblade, so that's 18 plus 8, so 25 flat damage, and I'll roll.
So this is actually great for theatrics as this happens.
16 plus 8, so it's 24. Excuse me, 24. 24 plus all the divine smite, so 24. 32 flat. I'll give you the total.
Yeah, you haven't got. Unless you're doing lightning damage to it. If you are, that may not be a problem. There may be a slight problem.
2, 3, 48, 32. 57. $70 damage.
Wowzers.
As his body comes flying over to me, I'm just gonna stick the sun sword in their belly.
Okay, so that was the first attack that you obviously took some damage. Second attack did a six.
Yeah, so I take that first attack, and as Tim just pummels it, I cast shield, and I yell, "Tyr's justice has come for you!" As a shield just and misses.
Nice.
Hell yeah!
And then he. So the 3 people around you, which is I think it's Tim, Zora, and Blandina, not Blandina, Bork. He basically his tail whips around and he tries to hit all 3 of you with 23.
Miss.
Zora?
23 hits.
And Bork?
So he's hitting me up on the
Yeah, he's basically he's that's what he was doing. Yeah, his big tail's whipping around as a
23.
But we can just assume he's so big because this mini isn't as big as a colossal ancient. Like everywhere in here, he can reach.
Well, he's climbing over you guys at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
He's not where he is. He's actually climbed over. He's on top of Zora and that at the moment.
Yeah.
23 plus 5.
We're in the merge, Zora.
Yes, that does hit.
The fur ball.
12 damage from his tail.
How you doing, little guy?
And I commence with, it stops Thunderstruck briefly, but then I just start back up.
CD skipped.
Yeah, it's the old-fashioned seat. Yeah.
Oh wait, I have to do concentration on those.
Remember when you're getting hit, guys? Any concentrations you have?
So that was 25 on the first one, so I have to roll a 13.
12.
12. Pass, and then that will
Just a 10 on the
one's
second
good.
one because it's the lowest you can do.
say 10.
Yeah.
Zora gets small, goes back to her huge size. I passed the big one. I failed the small one.
It happens. And that's the joy to Welcome to dice rolling 101.
Right.
It's like I actually had a friend once that was rolling with advantage, and he went, "Look, there's no point me rolling this because if the only way I'm going to fail this is if I roll a double one." And we're like, "Look, you got to roll the dice." And a couple of sessions later, he did roll a double one, and it was like, "Yeah, look, it happens."
Oof.
Okay, Zora, you're up. You're seeing that the dragons basically climbed over you and started like raining into your friend behind you.
I'm gonna smack it in the rump.
Oh, is this a new round? Wait.
It's
New
the-
round?
This is the third because Noinex had his. Hang on, it's Noinex
Yeah.
go, not Zora's go.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll
So
do it
round
the
three.
other way. Yeah, Zora, we'll do your the other way around. I put a number in and didn't realize I'd carried on, so I did. Sorry.
It's okay,
Zora.
Pete. I have empathy. Like, it ain't easy being.
I did,
being Tootsies.
I thought Noinex just wanted to watch, so it's fine.
All right. Noinek is going to run along the along that wall there over to that brazier to the south, and as he's running, he's gonna chuck soul daggers at this baddie.
At the Zaddy. At the lightning.
Horrible. I'm assuming a 16 doesn't hit,
16 doesn't hit, no.
and I'll use my haste action. 27.
That hits.
Oh, I forgot to roll with advantage.
Sucks to be you.
Who's got the prism?
The dragon thing? That's Pleep.
No, remember the thing I used to throw at people? And lock them up?
That's 17 points of psychic and 3 points of radiant.
Nice.
And I'll use my bonus action to hide by that brazier over there to the south. That's 25.
What's up with you and your stealth rolls, mate? You're usually in like 30s. Like,
I mean, you know how my dice are. And I'm rolling with advantage too, so. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not. That's why I'm like, what are you doing? It's like. Okay, Zora.
Now I'm gonna smack it on the rump.
Yes.
I rolled a 16.
That misses.
I would think so. 21.
That misses. Third attack.
I should have just punched it in the butt.
Third attack.
Better. Okay, that was 28.
That hits.
Okay, now I got a math.
I mean, ripping through this character sheet right now. Like, what can I do? What noise do I have? The bad thing is, I played too much Neverwinter with this guy.
51.
I know there's a phase 2 of this fight. I know the ground breaks, and now it's all deck saves to stay on the map or slide off the map.
51, like
Yep.
right up into the tailpipe there.
Nice.
Bone to the tailpipe.
Yeah, little dragon femur to the rump.
Nah.
For 51
Leatherthon.
feet.
Yeah, it took damage, and she's not happy with you. So she turns around. She looks around to see what she can do. Goes through some lists of things that she's able to do. Right. You see her eyes start to. As she's casting another spell. So, Pleep, give me
Do
an
a
Arcana check. Just so I'll give you a heads up of what it's going to be.
All right, this could be a 24.
Okay, yep, you recognize this as Hold Monster.
Ah, fudge.
All right.
And you recognize that it's at
Okay.
least a fifth. You at least a 5th level spell. So you know that.
All right, I'm gonna go for a 4th level counterspell.
Okay. Okay, so she casts it. You cast your thing, so roll. And let me just make sure we get this right. So basically, what you need to do is roll.
15 or higher, right?
If it's a 5th level spell, 15 or higher, but it's at least a 5th level spell, is what you know from this.
19.
Yeah, as you start to do it, you thought it was actually slightly higher than 5th, but as it starts to enact, you see her cast it on Zora. Zora's form starts to sort of slow down, but as you do it, you put your hand up and you pull the energy away from Zora into your hand and just crush it on the floor.
It turns into a feather.
Oh, nice.
And Bork, you're up.
Yes. Tears justice will reign supreme this day. As I'm gonna cut my my ballista down to get it close, within 10 feet of me and Zora and Tim, and go Bork protects, and 10. Everybody gets 10, or not everybody. Within 10 feet of the thing. I don't think I can get everybody. And then I will. What can I do as an action? I'm just gonna fire 3. What are they called? Eldritch Blast beams at it. So I got a nat 20.
You're gonna try this.
And a 21.
The 21 misses, but the nat 20 hits.
Okay, 21 misses. Got 21 misses. Everybody, 21 misses.
Yikes.
Noted.
Hey, it could be like the other creature where I make up his AC every time you attack it.
Fair. So he takes 15 force damage from one bolt.
Yep.
And then that's it.
Nice. Tim, you're up.
All right. Paladin times. First attack is a 17 plus 14. So boop boop beep boop.
31
something.
hits.
All right. And on the next one, I'll call on Tier. We'll see what happens. Nope. Still hit 17 plus 14.
Hits.
All right. I'll use 2 level 2 smites on this one.
So yeah, this is the one thing that they've done well in the new version of D&D. You can only smite once per turn, not every attack.
Yep. Oh, 8 plus 16. 25, 30, 33, 39 on the first hit.
Nice. Okay, and with that attack, by the way, you do start to see scales coming off the dragon as if it looks pretty. It's gone past its pretty stage.
$35 on the second attack.
Nice. That's a lot of damage you guys have done so far.
How's Zora look?
Fabulous.
Okay, how's Bork look? Okay,
Orc's fine.
I think. Okay, fuck it. We'll ride. No change. I was gonna shift Shields of Faith to like one of the spellcasters, but
To make sure I'm in the right place. So that was Tim. Pleep, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna cast in pleep fashion mirror image. I need 3 pleeps.
3 pleeps.
3 pleeps.
I'll do that. What's going on?
And that's all I could do this round.
Lenathon, getting extremely frustrated with this wizard that seems to stop all its spells, it wants to lash out at this wizard. But obviously now it's got some help as well, which is most annoying for it. So first of all, that's going to be 3 attacks into you.
Can it reach me? I'm 25 feet from Zora.
If you actually, he's between you and Zora. Actually, that gap is where Lenathon is, if that makes sense. He's climbed over Zora.
Oh, okay, now in between.
Yeah. Because they're all going to hit you. There's no naturals, which is a good thing for you. But first hit, let's see if it hits a mirror image.
Oh yeah, let me know. So I'm gonna put these up there.
All right, one of the images is down.
Ooh, second attack that hits you. Does that hit the any of the other ones?
Oh, that one would hit me, but
Okay.
I'm going. Yep.
So that would.
So that would. So just
do-
wait for that, and then the other one. Let's go for the other one.
Yeah.
Another one's down, so I only need one more image. I only need one image up there, Tim. You destroyed 2. And the one that would hit me, I say would, because as a reaction for the attack, I'm going to cast illusory self.
Yep.
And a duplicate of myself. Looks like I'm about ready to get hit. I'm like, I put my arms up, and then it just goes through nothing. And I'm next to the image, and I'm flipping the birds at the creature.
What everybody sees at this point is Pleep hold his hands up, has an image. You see get absolutely obliterated by Lenathon's claws in sheer horror as you look at him, and then suddenly Pleep is behind him just doing this. Completely unscathed.
The bird flipping the bird.
Yeah. the sheer horror that you thought that Pleep had just been eviscerated.
And as a bonus action, I'm casting Misty Step to get on the other side of Zora, 28 feet from her. Not even fucking around. I'm doing that.
I'm not doing this. I've had enough. This is getting.
I'm like, all right, cool. That was scary. Whoop.
Okay.
You see me like this, and then I like disappear into the mist, turn like I'm all, when I'm on the other side of Zora, Misty Step.
Round 4. Noinak, you're up.
I'll move you, buddy. Give me 1 second.
All right, thanks. Just so you know.
All right, let's give it a shot. All right, that's not bad. Does a 28 hit?
Yeah. Its mental shields protect it from. No, it doesn't.
Are you asking for me to do something? Sorry, I'm
20.
distracted.
23 points of psychic and 3 points of radiant.
Nice.
And then my
You guys have nearly done 500 damage to this thing.
250 of that came from me, so you're welcome.
Yeah.
29 to hit.
Hits.
That'll be 6 psychic. Oh, sorry, got the 4. 10 psychic and 3 radiant.
Nice.
And then
So-
bonus action to hide. 21.
And Zora.
All right. At this point, am I smacking her tail or her nose?
She can spin around whichever way you want to hit her.
I'm gonna go for that little nose.
Ooh,
Let's
what's
do
that?
it, Pete. Let's run that beautiful math. I rolled a 20.
Ooh,
Silvery
nice.
The dragon casts silvery barbs on you. No.
Can
Wait,
we
what?
silvery barbs? No, that's no. Stop it, Pete.
Hey, if
Ouch,
Noinette can
jeez.
do it to the dragon can do it to somebody else.
Play fair, Pete.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Okay, so 24 plus 7, 31 plus 36. Okay, so 67. And then I gotta roll it out.
What?
103.
Jeez.
How much was that? Sorry, I missed that. It went crackly. I missed it. Was it?
7 consecutive miracles and I lit off a nuclear weapon, Pete. It's 103.
Ouch.
Zora's bringing it.
Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, thunder.
Right.
Yeah, that was my first attack, so I have 2 more.
Dude, yes. Ah.
Wait. Do you get brutal critical too?
Wasn't that critical? Wait, how do we do? I can't find my book because it's packed somewhere.
You missed it now. That's gone. Shh, stop giving her more damage. Next.
Okay, so 18 plus 11, 29.
Zora, so if you have brutal
she's
critical,
supposed to have brutal critical.
Brutal critical on your actions on
You can roll
D&D
one
Beyond. Look at
additional
brutal
weapon damage
criticals.
die when determining the extra damage for a critical hit.
so what's your max? What's the max damage on your dice when you crit?
It's 67 with everything.
D8.
So then
So-
it would add another 8. So that would have been 111.
You told me you told me the number now. I've written it down. It's fine.
Don't forget your rage too.
Yeah, I got that in there.
I'm not adding more numbers. You've got high enough dice as it is. You don't need any more. This poor little Lenathon that's just getting
Now
absolutely.
you gotta attack again.
Yeah, I'm rolling out the damage for this one. $43.
Nice.
So Zora,
Okay, third attack.
when you get a critical, you take your max damage and double it, and then roll. with a brutal
Oh,
critical.
Jesus.
Because
Okay.
at least that's the way we did it with.
I'm gonna have to look
normally
it
you
back up.
just
with
add an extra critical die, but because we maximize the critical, you double it. So you maximize it
Another
twice.
29 Pete, so pretty sure that hits.
That does.
How you doing, Pete?
Dragons. The
Oh,
dragons.
it's not even halftime yet, guys. So I think
You got a ways to go.
I'm
He's
just
looking.
44.
He's looking pretty rough, though. I'll say.
And there's another 44.
Yeah, that was that was like nearly an extra 200 damage on your own.
And Pleep, you move to the other side of. You move directly across.
Yeah.
Noinek's down by that brazier also.
Down by the what? Brazier?
Yep.
This one?
No, to the south. Down. I guess you're not oriented to the camera. Sorry. I'll go to your
Okay.
right. The little fire is glowing. It's got the glowy fire in it.
Lenathon starts to thrash around a little bit, calling on for some and screaming at the top of her voice. The sound of her voice starts to reverberate around the Colosseum. Here's my spell. Where's my spell? There's. Yep. Can everybody give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
It's an 18 pass.
I'll let you know in a minute.
Well, I'm gonna try to pass it if it doesn't.
23.
I know what you're talking about now, Gary.
18.
Okay. Anybody that didn't get a DC 20 on the Constitution saving throw?
Fuck. I did not. I definitely didn't.
I'm gonna use built for success and I rolled a 4. Hit 20.
Okay. So anyone that failed takes 30 points of thunder damage and is deafened for 1 minute. Well, it really affects you. Got all like you got like sort of telepathic stuff with Noinek at the moment, but you are those who failed are deafened for 1 minute, and those that passed only take 15 thunder damage.
I'll take 7.
And concentration spell.
Anyone with any spells running these concentrations checks of the damage they've taken, obviously.
Fucking waste of a nat 20 for my concentration check.
How's everybody's health looking right now?
Half.
19.
About 2/3.
I'm,
Not my
I'm
health,
one
sorry.
blade away from dying.
So I didn't drop.
Whoa! Bones! Thanks for the raid! My bones are also very little now. Try to give you a shout out, buddy.
Okay.
I put it in there.
Oh, thank you.
So Bork, it is your turn.
I am gonna jump down, run up to Zora, and say, "You got this, girl," and smack her on her.
Can you
Well,
reach?
Huh?
Can you reach all the way up to that rump?
Slaps her on the Achilles.
Yeah,
Just
on the-
slap,
on
I'll
the-
slap her
on the
calf.
calf.
I'll slap her calf.
You slap her
Just-
calf, calf muscle. That's about it. As far as you can reach, I think.
And ooh, that's a good one. So 10, 18, 20, 21. So you get 22 back.
Thank you, sir.
And then how high up is Lenithon's head from the center?
Probably 30. Oh, from the set. What do you mean by high up? How do you mean? Sorry.
Yeah, about
Like-
30.
If I'm on the ground, or if I climb up, let's say I climb up onto Zora's shoulder, or halfway,
Yeah.
like how far
you're-
away would his head be?
Any time it could be right next to it, to sort of several feet away. But what do you actually want to do?
So I want to teleport to the top of his head. Just teleport to the top of his head when it's
You want to teleport onto the top of Lenithon's head?
when it's within 15 feet.
Yeah,
Yes.
you could do that if
So
you want
it
to teleport to the top of his head. Yeah.
So Lenithon can't see me.
He knows you're there though, because you're not weightless.
Oh, I know. That's fine.
I'm just saying, he knows you're there.
Sure.
Okay, I'm just saying, just so you know that, yeah.
It's your Skylar move, not a Manu or whatever. You know, it's always just assume he's going to be riding on some.
That's fine. Fine. He does know you're on top of his head.
That's
I'm
fine.
just saying, it's not like you. Just saying, he knows you're there.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, just saying, I want to make sure that you're aware, because
I feel like when the DM says that like 3 times, you should probably be worried.
anything else you doing, Bork?
He's got to hit himself. You know, if he's gonna slash at his head, he's got to hit himself too. Am I wrong?
That's one possibility. Yes.
I'm curious to see what happens. Let's see.
Oh boy.
Tim,
Yes, sir.
you are seeing Bork ride it Bronco style near the dragon's horn. Basically, Bork's always wanted to ride a unicorn. He just got the dimensions wrong.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to throw a freezing sphere. It's got a 60-foot radius, so I'm gonna try to toss it off to the side to hit this thing to not hit Bork. The goal is to, throw it forward.
Okay, yeah. It's big enough that you can do that. It's a big enough arena that you can do that. That's fine.
A frigid globe of cold energy streaks from your fingertips to a point of your range where it explodes in a 60-foot sphere, each creature within the range. So I'm just going to try to hit him. So make a con save of 18, I believe, with the
Okay.
with the
Con
ring of wind.
save. Of what? 18. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't care.
He passed. So he's going to
Yeah.
take half of 10d6. Okay. You want me to just roll 5d6 to make my life easier?
You can do that if you want to. It doesn't matter.
Thanks. 20 cold damage.
Nice.
Bonus action, drink greater healing potion.
Yep, I'll let you do your rolling and all that for that one. And Pleep, you're up.
All right. So, I think what I'm gonna do is a nice fireball.
I was gonna say, use some lightning damage on it, please.
Yeah, but no.
Oh,
I don't even think I don't even have any of those prepared.
darn it! If you could, that'd be really useful just about now, just to give it a.
No, we're gonna do a 6th level fireball.
He was just hoping I would use that Mace of Lightning.
Yeah, he was. All right. Has to make an 18 dex save.
Hang on, Dex. That's not very nice to a dragon.
Yep.
Okay, actually, that's not bad actually. It looks like it's gonna fail, but then it uses a legendary resistance.
Of course it does. I knew it.
Look,
All right. So it takes half
I
damage.
don't use these that often against you
I
guys.
know.
Okay,
How many?
fair.
This is round 5, right? Before a legendary.
this is
Yeah.
the end of round 4. End of round 4.
Okay, so we're only
Dude.
4 rounds in.
Yep.
Well done, DM. That's a long time to not have to use legendary resistance.
We did this.
I
Dude,
try
we
not
did
to
the
use
same
them
thing to you with Slarket though.
Yeah. That was wild. I don't think she didn't use them all up.
Really?
Nope. So you guys just beat her in 3 hours. Can't legendary resist getting punched in the face.
That's true.
If he could, he'd have done it against Zora's attacks, you see. That would have been a...
I just want to say, Pete, thank you for the potion, because this has been so much fun.
Right. 40 fire damage, so half 20.
Nice. Okay, cool. Oh, jeez. That's a big number that I'm looking at here. Okay. Okay. Anything else you doing?
Still far away from it, right? Or it's closer to me now?
Where,
Like, I
yeah,
don't
where
know
are you
it's at.
where are you casting Fireball?
On the edge of it, away from the
Basically, like, through the
group, so
spear.
it
Okay.
matches them.
So you're trying to not attack Bork.
Explodes
Yeah,
cold
not
and
hit them.
explodes fire. Nice. Such a sick scene.
Okay, Bork. Can I have a dexterity check from you, please, as it rears its head up to throw you?
Ooh, nice. 17.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's higher than that, so it's 19.
Hold
So
on.
he throws you up.
Hold. No, wait. I got a +4 to that. Built for success.
How often can you do that for success?
4 times.
That's like you've done it loads of times. You have. For that, you're
I've
like,
done it
"God,
twice."
Jesus."
So reassuring to see a DM get frustrated. Just saying.
He tries to throw you off. He doesn't work. And he does that. So what he does then is he basically tries to, and he's going to headbutt the ground with Bork on his head now, and take some damage doing it. But he's going to do some damage to Bork because he's just trying to get him to get off him. Bork, as he smashes into the ground. Let's say, yeah, funnily enough, he hits the ground. He's good at that. He can do that. Bork, you take. Actually, can I have another dexterity saving throw from you, please? Because you can take half for this because you get smashed into some ground.
17.
19.
So 17.
Okay, so you felt that, so it's 14 damage as you are smacked, and he obviously takes a bit of damage from this himself. As he basically headbutts the ground, you sort of let go of his horn as he's standing there, and as he's done that, he just basically just slams into you with another attack on his claw, just to sort of. If only 19's critical, they don't. But does a 35 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, 30 damage.
No, is that what you
Sorry,
are?
5 lightning, which you take half of. So 25 it is for you. Sorry.
And basically, do I roll off of his head at that point?
Yeah, you are. If he smashed you into the floor, you took damage. You're off. And then he basically just stomped on you in the ground as you were down, just because he felt like it.
That took a bit of damage there. Yeah.
Because why wouldn't a dragon do that? And Noinek, top of the round. Actually, at that point, with that little bit of thing, we're just going to take a 10-minute break because it is 2 hours in, and make sure people can have a refreshment or two and stuff like that, and we can come back after Noinek has a few little Tweety birds flying around his head.
Oh.
Bork.
Sorry, Bork. How hurt are you anyway?
I'm hurt. It's fine, but I can heal myself.
Must hit you harder, right? Okay, that's what I'm hearing.
Ooh, this is the
Must
severely
hit you
claustrophobic
harder.
part of this where I try to get this helmet
All right,
off.
we'll be back
Here
in
we go.
10 after. See ya.
taking me a couple minutes.
If that's not the full set, is it? Come on. If you got, if
No.
you...
No, putting chainmail on is an absolute nightmare. Like getting a chain shirt on is such a pain in the ass.
And considering with the plate, you have like chain on below it, you have all that, and then you have your plate on. It's got a bit, yeah, you can see why it takes that amount of time to put these things on.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a special wiggle you have to do to get the chain off.
Is it a patented chain removal wiggle? Is it?
That's the cosplay wiggle.
Does it
I'm
kind of
sure
work
they
like
wiggled back in medieval times.
Does it kind of work like the Chinese finger traps, where the harder you pull, the tighter it gets? So you have to kind of.
Yep. You have to it's a two-person job. I mean, you can do it by yourself, but you're very vulnerable. Put it that way.
Okay, so top of the round. Noinek, you're up.
I'm gonna surprise everybody with a dagger attack.
What?
I know. Lenathon was not expecting.
Didn't see that coming.
this. Okay, I'm gonna miss horribly. Also not unexpected, so I'll try again. My haste attack. And I'll probably miss again with a 21.
That misses.
Let's see if I can hit with a stealth so I can hide. That'll be 27.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Well, don't worry. All you have to say is, rogues versus dragons are never a nice thing to be. Ask my ultra self. I had a nightmare against dragons. It's not a nice place.
Ran away from every single one of them.
Constantly. It was like it wasn't happening. It was like ridiculous. It happens, and that's what happens. Zora, you are up.
I'm gonna boop it in the snoot. All right, 28.
That hits.
Show off.
I mean, she's been saving this potion for a minute, you know?
Yeah, since last game.
Literally a minute. Round 5, fight.
I'm rolling with advantage and with a +10, and I still can't hit.
Oh my god.
45, Pete.
Nice.
All right, numero dos.
I can't help the dice any more than that, Noinek, okay? There's not much I can give you more.
All right, that was a whopping 16, which I already know is not gonna hit.
The good news is we don't know if Noinek's hitting or not, so we're just assuming he's doing all this crazy damage all the time.
Or assuming he's doing 0 damage.
Does a 22 hit, Pete?
Yes.
Tim's a benefit of the doubt guy for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely a cup half full type of guy.
Yeah.
Noidek's over there doing work.
Look at him, his little arm just flailing.
I do, Jeff. I love it.
Another 45.
Nice. Okay. Anything else you're doing before I cry into my soup?
I think that's it.
Okay, cool. Okay, Lenathon is casting a spell. Roll an Arcana check.
All right. It's going to be 25.
Okay, you recognize this as a Dominate monster.
Oh. Counterspell.
Okay, go for it. What level? Sorry, I need to give you more information than that, don't I? I can't just tell you that. This is an 8th level spell.
Oh my god.
All right. 5th level counterspell.
Okay, roll your.
If we're lucky, she'll dominate Noinek, who can't do anything.
Good luck.
To anybody.
Good luck, Scottish Jeff. Good luck in your session today. Bon
What'd you roll,
chance.
Philippe?
1 second. A 17.
Unfortunately, not. Can I have a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh no. You.
That's a nat 20. Sorry, it's
Oh,
Claire.
as you sit there, you feel yourself being forced to have some really evil thoughts about blowing up your friends. However, just as you're just about to you sort of break free, and sweat coming down. If you could sweat because you're a bird, but you got a little bead of sweat coming down as if you were
I poop.
moments away from.
I sweat, right? Poop.
Yeah. So moments away from being let loose on your friends.
Oh my goodness.
Bork, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna stand up and look Lenathon. I don't know what I can look at, but I'm very small, so I'm just gonna go. Bork heals himself. And give myself. Wait, how do I want to do that?
Can you wait? If you want to hold off on that,
actually,
for a beacon
I'm
of hope
not-
phase?
I'm not gonna. I'm gonna heal myself by casting Mending.
Okay.
And I think I can only do.
See, it would have been nice having Pleep on my side for a little bit. That would have been quite an interesting encounter.
Yeah. I got some skill slots too, so. Oof.
Okay. My hit die is.
Is there anything else you're doing this round at all, Bork, as well?
Yeah, so I get 10 back. That was max. And I don't use a. And then I will bonus action take a potion.
Wait, do you want to use a. Before we use any more of these potions, would you like me to switch to Beacon of Hope next round? And then we can just run around and fuel up. Do you have enough? Because when you Beacon of Hope, you get max heal.
Well, Lenathon is about to take its turn, right?
It's got Tim, Pleep, then Lenathon.
Okay, then I will.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
If you're going to do Beacon of Hope now, then.
But that, unfortunately, you need to drink your potion before you.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take a potion to just.
Okay.
I'll just take a regular pot.
Okay.
And then that'll be it.
Okay, Tim, you're up.
So, do you think I can risk switching to Beacon of Hope? All right. I'm gonna switch it for heals on this one, just in case. I see Pete's mind a cooking there. So you'll go down two AC as I shift to action Beacon of Hope.
I don't think that AC is really like it's hitting with 30s.
Yeah.
There comes a point where armor class isn't that important.
I should have done that before, but anyways, I'm not a very smart knight. You know what I mean?
Anything else you're doing, Tim?
I'll be like, I wish someone would run over and grab me a greater health potion if someone has one to toss over to me. That'd be fantastic.
You could take one out of my pouch.
Can I do that?
No.
All right.
Can I non-action hand him a potion?
I'll take it next round.
Not unless you had it in your hand already.
All right, we'll set it up for next time. That's fine.
But you drank a potion, Pleep. You can't have another potion in your hand automatically. Look, this.
I love that Pete refuses to get Bork's name right.
Yeah.
Sometimes he's Pleep, sometimes he's
Norneck, he's Zora next.
Do not Bork.
Do you know
Sometimes
that
I'm
Next character. I picked the name, so it was something that Pete could remember.
You know when you sort of go and you tell one of your kids off and you just call every other person's name. It's one of those things that if you love people's characters, they all the same. The names don't mean anything. It's that thing where And if any parent has never called all the kids' names apart from the one they're trying to tell off or
Oh, yeah,
something
I've
like
done
that, it's just like the brain gone. It just doesn't.
I call my my oldest son my brother's name sometimes.
Yeah. It's just that's just life. It's
Weird. It's like what? He does the same thing to his oldest kid.
Okay, so that's Tim's go. So Pleep, you just had. What are you going to do, Pleep? What madness are you going to cause, Lenathon?
So the what do you call it? Is he near? Is Tim near somebody to get health to see that he's beat up as he's calling out?
Well,
That he's
I'm like okay. I don't need a lot. I'm just like saying I'm predicting. I need to start doing with the little bit of heals that we have. We need to maximize that which we get because I'm out of juice.
You're out of greater heals.
Yep.
You know, I mean, you don't have any stuff,
And my lay on hands is out.
and you don't have any.
I got enough
potions.
to like bring people back to life.
All right, I'm going to fly up to Tim.
Yep.
And use my action to hand him a greater healing potion.
Thank you, sir.
Are you gonna? You could use your bonus action to force feed it to him if he needs it, or are you just giving him the potion as a action?
So even with the bonus action rules, I would get max.
Yeah. Because of the Beacon from Hope. So it's your choice. You can either. I don't know if he needs to use the potion now or he wants to save it for later. I don't know.
Is he looking pretty rough?
No, but I have been hit for 60. So
Yeah.
we're all one round away from getting smoked. That's why I'm engaging Beacon of Hope, and you know what I mean?
I'm just gonna. Okay, I'll use. That puts me right in front of her, though.
Just stay where you're at.
Yeah, don't
No.
worry about it. Fire something at
You
it.
still got a mirror
Well-
image. You still got a mirror
Well,
image.
here I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. You get one of my my potions.
Thank you, sir. I got a greater.
Yeah, you have a greater now. So I
Okay.
did that. I gave it to you, and as a bonus action, I'm Misty stepping back away from her.
Yes.
So it's like a run in. Here you go. Disappeared out.
Thanks, please. I'm
Welcome.
multitasking like crazy right now.
Okay. It's the dragon's turn. Everyone loves the dragon's turn.
Ignore that. Ignore what I'm putting in there.
Okay. Dum, dum, dum. Dragon decides to munch some people. Let's just see who is around so we can look at his little thing. So, Tim. One attack onto you, Tim. Does a 26 hit you?
I will use my reaction to increase my AC +2.
So that means it misses?
It'll miss. Yep.
Okay, ka-ching! Zora. Does a 20 hit you?
It does now.
So
I'll
30
use
damage.
I'm going to do Blood Curse of the Eyeless. So
Okay.
it reduces its attack by 3.
So 17. Does 17 hit you?
It does not.
Goes ka-ching off his armor, off this imaginary thing. Just like it's not very happy, so it lashes out with a tail attack that spins around and tries to hit Zora, and that, but it's still got its minus to attack because it's blind. 19 to hit both of you.
It hits.
Okay, so Zora, that's only 18 damage, so 9 for you.
Got it.
As it's writhing, it's not looking particularly happy, this dragon. It's looking pretty rough. Noinek. You go.
All right. Let's see if I can roll above an 11 this time.
It might be useful if you could.
It would.
Just
There we go. 29.
that hits.
Oh, that was pretty good. 10, 25, 29 points of psychic, and 2 points of radiant.
Okay. Looking really rough. Like really rough.
And I'll use my haste action.
Wee rough.
Really rough. It's like it's been hunting wabbits all weekend.
28 to hit. That'll be 10 points of psychic and 2 points of radiant.
Hey, Apple Pay worked with this on. Brilliant.
And then I'll use my bonus action. 23 to hit.
Nice.
Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Okay. I know 21 didn't, so it must be 22 or 23. And that'll be 6 points of psychic and 4 points of radiant.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Just trying to find my little thing. Where is it? Come on.
Bravo, sir.
2 seconds. Your call is important. I have just lost some notes.
For these psychic daggers again, or can we see it?
Psychic daggers.
Oh man.
A couple people from Kazuba wanted some shirts.
Oh. Nice. I just. Sorry, I had some cut and pasted and I've lost it. So give me 2 seconds and then I can remember what I did. Ah, that's it. 2 seconds. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sorry, 2 seconds. I will get this. Play some hold music whilst my brain kicks into gear.
Boo ba boo beep dee doo. Boo 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 ba da doo. Boo ba boo boo. Well, we can have a moment. You know what I mean? While we're kind of sitting here. Big Zora, super tall, 20 feet tall. Please, thanks for the.
I think I'm taller than that.
Make her tall, make it fast.
Nimbly bimbly bopping around. We need to find Hecaton. Should we break the obelisk?
Ooh.
Like, you know, like we're screaming during the fight. We can have just a quick, you know, cutscene scream like here. I'll point down at the obelisk because the front of Noina. Let me put it back down there. It was on there. But what did I do with the obelisk? Moving around with this is sporty.
Okay. I found it, so we can go back now. Sorry. Right. Lenithon's head turns in a strange, as unseen force hits its head in some really weird way. It has no idea what's happened. It's confused. Everyone's confused, even Noinek because he hit. As his head starts to move around, he hears a guttural roar as his head comes with lightning arcs wildly from his body. As his form convulses, wings faltering as the storm that once empowered begins to unravel. His vast, terrible bulk tilts in the air, his massive frame no longer carried by sheer defiance and fury. As it screams, its head smashes on the ground as life has left Lenithon's body.
Oh, nice.
It
Sending
looked like
a
Gary killed the
shockwave.
dragon, but we didn't see it.
Yep. Sending a shockwave of lightning and dust across the Colosseum. The force of his fall melts the very sand beneath him, leaving behind glowing glass-like crater where his ruined body now lies, cracked with the dying arcs of storm energy. For a brief moment, all is still. The storm overhead falters, dark clouds dissipate like mists in the morning sun. Then a resonating tremor shakes the air. As you look to the right, the final obelisk that is holding King Hecaton shatters into 1,000 pieces and falls. The final obelisk has been destroyed. The last shackle holding King Hecaton prisoner shatters, its power unraveling with Lenithon's demise. Hecaton's massive form collapses into the cold stone floor, his vast chest heaving, his body finally his own once more. The air burns into his lungs. Every breath of stolen freedom, real but painful. A deep resonating ring signals across the realm. Not a sound of destruction, not the roar of battle, but something pure, final, like the tolling of a great celestial bell. You know, deep within your soul, that this is, as you realize, your quest to restore the ordning has been successful. Across the realms, all giants feel it first. In the halls of Anam's children, the weight of chaos lifts as the ancient hierarchy clicks back into place. Cloud castles tremble with renewed purpose. The stone halls of the giants echo with triumphant roars as fire giants, frost giants, storm giants all feel the shift as their places in the world become clear once more. In distant lands, giant clans who have warred over secession drop their weapons, confused as what were we fighting for? The warring frost tribes of the north pause, sensing their leaders rise once more. The stone giants of the underlands lift their heads, feeling the order. They're at a loss of what's happening. In Waterdeep, in Neverwinter, in Baldur's Gate, bards take up their lutes without even knowing why. And Bort can join him. Their fingers tracing the first notes of a song yet to be written. The war is over. Across the world, a new era dawns. That the ordning has finally been restored by all three of the parties involved so far. They've all done their parts. The battlefield, once a ruined wasteland of glass and scorched sand, is now eerily silent. The storm has broken. The sky is clear for the first time and it feels like an eternity. And there, lying in the black crater, is Lenithon's body. You look at it as if you're expecting it to move, expecting some twist of fate to bring this dragon back to life. But it is still. The tyrant is dead. The storm is ended. And the world breathes once more. As you look at each other in awe, the dragon crystal that once starts to pulsate, starts to crack, and just falls into glass like sand as its powers have been used up in this one epic achievement of its is created for this one purpose. This has enabled you to defeat the undefeated. Lenithon, the tyrant of, to be honest, it's been several millennia that this dragon has caused chaos across Faerun. Now Noinek and the Revengers will live on in the history as the people that restored the ordning and dealt with Lenithon.
It was all Noinek.
Only fitting that Noinek killed him.
As you start to look at each other, you start to feel hope return. All your work that you've put into this over the past several months now, all the lives you've saved, all the lives that have been lost. This is what this moment was for. Where's my next little thing?
Next thing we know, Hecaton's going to just start attacking us.
No, Hecaton is literally collapsed on the floor in a. Basically, he's absolutely exhausted. He is well and truly out for the count.
Okay. Great.
I'm gonna give him a potion of healing.
Oh, don't do that.
Okay. As you give him a potion of
Give
healing,
us
he sort of,
healing.
his eyes waking up. He looking up at all of you. The moment of hope. You start to hear some static. You start to look around. You hear a crack of lightning appear from the heavens. Looking up, a bolt of frozen lightning rips downwards from the heavens, jagged and unnatural. A spear of absolute cold, forged from the abyss of winter, strikes Tim directly in the chest. A burst of pale blue energy exploding outwards, the shockwaves tear across the battlefield like a tidal wave of ice and death. Can every single one of you give him a Constitution saving throw, please?
Me too.
No, you don't need to.
21.
19.
20.
10.
Zora, your feet are frozen in place, but you're able to sort of stuff. The rest of you, up to about your chest level, is frozen, as you're just literally momentarily stunned. Tim is lifted off the ground, his limbs locked in the raw frozen energy. Raw frozen energy invades his very soul. The light of Tyr's blessings flickers. His holy symbol now barely visible beneath a thick layer of frost that spreads from his heart outwards. Then from within the storm, a voice, ancient, cruel, and emotionless, whispers into his mind. You are worthy. You are mine. Tim struggles against this invading thought within his head. As the light ice sears through his veins, locks his body in place. What do you want to say, Tim?
And there's multiple phases of this. I have multiple things. So this
First
is
one.
one.
This is one.
All right. I got this. And I'll just keep ripping through this tear and just start smashing away at the ice, fully confident.
Yep. As your thoughts grow sluggish, an overwhelming will presses into your mind, doubling down on your trying to control what you're doing.
Please. What have I done? I can't. The weight. Zora.
Yeah, Noidak,
Can I try to psychically help?
you can connect. You can connect to his mind. You actually, can I have? Give me a wisdom saving throw, please, as you do this, because there's two minds in there.
Ooh. But the dice.
17.
Yeah, you connect. You think you've got hold of Tim, and you feel that he's being oppressed. He's being controlled. There's this entity that is Tim. You feel Tim shrinking and slowly getting smaller. But you can talk to him if you want to, and see if you can encourage him in some way.
Yeah, I'll say something along the lines of, "Don't forget, Tyr's got your back. You got this. Be strong. Fight it."
Okay. So, as the cold coils around his heart, the voice of the ring whispers its offer. Ah, my champion. In fact, knowing that you even hear this being part of this listening, you will be my champion. You will be eternal. You will be the everything that I've been after for so long. Number 3, Tim.
You're foolish to take me Tyr's justice. We will resist you. Oh.
As you're seeing Tim breathing there, you see mist coming out of his, as if he's screaming at the top of his voice, trying to say stuff. As his breath turns to mist, his vision consumed by an endless, frozen abyss. Number 4.
Why is this happening? Run! My friends, my oath of devotion has failed you. Find her. Find Moriana. My love for all of you will freeze you. Freedom will be control. Justice will be pain. Run. Run.
Okay. As Tim starts, he's raised up, his arms outstretched. You see his armor, once his pride, once his joy, start to crack, start to form ice, and then starts to shatter into thousands of pieces around him and starts swirling around him. Tim grows, he doubles his size, he is now a large creature. As he does this, the frozen shards of plate all form back into place onto his armor. As he looks up, you are mine, and for that you must have the best. As you see this, your weapons and armors are reforged into mighty, horrific shards of what can only be described as ice given life. This is something that you are unbelievably brutal at this point. This is something that you would not expect to see. As Tim starts to sort of, you see him fighting against this. You see him. Tim is still there. Every now and then you'll see like a glimpse of Tim's face, of normal, as he's going through. He's refusing to take this in to break down. You hear Tim scream out, no! His breath a cloud of frost, his voice steady despite the agony searing through his body. I will not take this power! No! The ring goes. If you must, I will make this you will not say no to me. As he does so, you see his hand start to rise up, and a bolt of white energy pulses through Tim's hand to the skies. With an ear-splitting crack, a second bolt of frozen lightning erupts from his hand, streaking towards the dying form of Lenithon. The corpse of Lenithon shudders, a terrible groaning sound like the ice of a glacier cracking after a millennium of stillness. The frost deepens, surging through the broken form, replacing flesh and sinew with jagged crystalline ice. The air splits again as a second presence enters the storm. A roar from above, deep, hungry and ancient, from within the frozen winds. Avarex, the ancient white dragon of the north, answers the call. Her form, once lost to time, now merges with the Lenithon's broken body. Two dragons, one body, one eternal woven together into something new. This transformation is grotesque. Lenithon's wings, once tattered, mend into jagged, ice-bound sheets of spectral frost. Necrotic lightning sparks between them. Their skull elongates, fangs growing sharper, rimmed with blackened frost. His eyes, once deep, intelligence, now hollow and endless. The scales harden into frozen obsidian-like plates, lightning crackling between them as the storm itself is bound into flesh. The will of the Ring of Winter has reanimated the corpse of Lenithon and Avarex to become the Dracolich of Winter, as the Dracolich starts to rise its head. He turns. The Dracolich's head turns towards what was Sir Timothy. It is now the Dread Ice Lord, and bows his head as the Dread Lord swings its leg over and takes the Dracolich of Winter as its rightful mount.
You truly
I've
are
like
the Lich
seen
King.
this fight in Warcraft. You gotta
Yeah.
kill the mount and then kill the dude. Also, were we technically still in combat, or did I lose my rage? Am I still gigantic?
You're still gigantic. You're still yeah, that's fine. Clad in Iceforge plate, the Ice Dreadlord is a towering creature of unknown hatred. A thunderous roar that shakes the heavens. The Dracolich starts to flap its wings. He looks over his members of Noinac and the Revengers. When he looks at each of you, you're looking up, trying to recognize a part that is the Sir Timothy that you know. Nothing. From this, you don't see anything left of Sir Timothy. He has been consumed by the Ring of Winter. Was this the trick all along to get Lenithon out of the picture, to take over? You're not sure, but he's taken the opportunity. The Ring has taken the opportunity to claim Sir Timothy after about 2 weeks of being on his hand. Tim, you around?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you want to control the Ice Dreadlord, or do you want me to?
Oh, I couldn't do it against my folks, but go for it. I'm out. This is not what Sir Timothy would do. I want to be very clear that I am not.
And also, let's be very, very clear. I have talked. Obviously, Tim knew this was going to happen, so it's not. This wasn't sort of stolen, his thunder and stuff. But there were some really bad failed saves a few sessions ago that resulted in this. Oh.
Yay.
Sir Tim-
Oof.
as he
Kill
starts
me.
to bat his wings, he calls the Dracolich to heal. He looks at each and every one of you and goes, I may not be Sir Timothy anymore, but I know all of you. I have his memories. I know each and every one of your pitiful abilities. If you wish to fight, I will fight. Having ascended to godhood, if you believe that you are capable, try so. Otherwise, I may let you go and come back when you, let's say, are more of a challenge.
I'm going to interrupt him with a dagger.
Go for it. Roll a damage. Well, roll to
Oh,
hit.
don't die, guys! Don't make this any worse than it is. I did, for chat, I rolled a 1 on my save for this ring. That is canon. Yeah. Legit. A 1.
There's a 29 hit.
A 29 does hit.
I will connect to him psychically and say, I don't care how many gods I have to fight to get my friend back.
Aww.
Aw.
Do I get sneak attack?
No. Which one of your
Just throw a
friends?
knife at it.
He's right in contact with all of us. We can all reach him.
No, you can't. You're all frozen. You can because you're psychically doing stuff, but
Okay.
the rest of your friends are all like,
All right, then it's 10 points of psychic and 4 points of radiant.
dum dum dum.
You said we're like up to chest in ice.
Yeah.
So we
And
can
I'm up to my
still
ankles.
talk.
You can cast spells. You can cast spells and talk and do all that sort of stuff. It's just that it's quite hard to move. You can get stuff to do. You can break out of it,
I'm
but at the
gonna,
moment,
if it's my turn, if I've kind of kicked off a turn, can I
Yeah,
use
what's
my hasted action to cast Misty Step and get out of this ice?
yeah. Where are you going?
Where's this dragon thing?
Zako?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I've lost my zoomy. There's my zoomy. God, look at the size of that dragon. Oh, I love that dragon. That one. Look at that. That's a much bigger dragon.
I'm gonna try to. I don't know what the distance is. I can only go 30 feet, but I'm gonna try. Oh, actually, it's my haste doesn't increase the distance of the spell movement, right?
No, it doesn't. No, it's a set.
How far away is the pseudo Tim from where I am?
The pseudo Tim, he's on the back of the dragon. So
Right. I don't know what the distance is though.
where are you? I'm trying to figure out where you are on this. You're there.
I'm down
You're
there
probably
by the
about.
fire.
Yeah, you're probably about 40 feet away from him there.
Yeah, of course. All right. I was hoping he'd be within 30 feet so I could just bamf up to where he's at. All right. Well, I'll just bamf onto the wing and then run the rest of it and try to get up right next to fake Tim.
Okay.
I got that reference. Good job. Good job, Kurt.
Fake Tim. Zora.
All right, so I have this here ring of free action, which means that I can't have a paralyzed or restrained condition when something magical hits me. Does that count as this magic ice?
Yeah, you can move. You're fine. That's one of the advantages of that item.
Sweet. Then I'm going to close with the dragon and see if I can't smack it in the neck.
So you're attacking the poor defenseless dragon. Yeah. Oh, that's just me.
I'm gonna say that it's probably not defenseless, if I had a guess. But yes, I'm gonna attack the dragon with this here dragon femur. Does a 16 hit it?
no.
All right, I'll try again.
No.
Oh, that's another 16. Jeez. Okay, well now I'm up to an 18.
They all three miss. I think you're a little bit discombobulated about this Timmy thing.
I'm so sad that my friend just went full black hat and wants to kill us all.
Yeah. So I didn't even have to look up.
I was roofied by a sentient ring. So
Is somebody asking questions? Are they? Hang on.
I just was taken. I just want to be very clear. It's
This
just
is
my
definitely
skin suit.
this
thing is
this
wearing.
is not. I will be referring to this as the Ice Dreadlord from now on. This is not Tim. So, the Ice Dreadlord sees Noinek coming towards it and raises its sword, which was once a sword of radiant energy. Now it's a sword of frozen, sort of like a basically frozen lightsaber. They will do it that way.
Oh, that's so cool. I mean, sorry.
And then
Frost saber.
Frost saber, and you see him sort of swirl around, and you see that it's calling upon an oath of some kind to smite Noinek.
Oh.
Noinek, does 28 hit you?
Sure does.
Oh shit.
Okay, I got to look up stats. I don't even know what Tim's spells are. Give me a second.
I don't have much left. Haha.
That doesn't matter because you were given everything back.
All the puns intended. Yes, it is a very cool lightsaber. Well, that's my mama. Good campaign, everybody. Well done. And Tim has left the chat.
Okay. On the first attack, can you take 36 points of smitey damage as you are ran through by this big popsicle?
Okay.
You can tell I'm surprised because I didn't take the mount off our Vatrix back.
I didn't tell you that bit, did I? I told you that you were getting. I didn't tell you about the Draculich.
Oh no.
Second attack. Does an 18 hit you, Noinak?
Nope.
Ah! You managed just to get underneath one of its wings. So, and next person to have a go is Bork. You've seen Tim basically full pelt, not hold back. Sorry, the Ice Dreadlord hit Noinak. Got to keep remembering.
Bork thinks this is Tyr. And fully thinks this is Tyr and Tyr's justice. And he's just gonna look up, he's like, Tyr's justice! It is real! This is Tyr's justice! It's come!
And what are you doing?
That's it. I'm just gonna stare at it in amazement, like, Tyr's justice is here!
Pleep.
All right, I'm doing an Arcana check on the ring and not the ring, but the ice holding everybody real quick. Seeing if I could dispel what it would take. That's all right. It's weird. Oh, nat 20. Look at that.
Nice.
Yeah, you're looking at this and you're seeing that when you looked at the Ring of the Winter before, you got a lot of information about it, and you knew that a lot of the things it did for the person. And you know, being an artifact is quite hard to dispel stuff, but it is definitely possible. It's just quite resistant to that sort of thing. So it's just basically it classes that it's basically 2 levels higher than it would be. So it's a DC 19 check to get rid of dispel magic on these spells. So what's your spell casting? Is it +4?
Yeah, it's +4.
So you'd need to roll a 15 or more to dispel it.
All right, I'm gonna try.
Go for it. So you need to roll a 15 or more.
Schnikes.
Turned off his mic. Can't be good.
That's because he was cursing under his breath what he was saying about me.
13.
Now, as you said, you concentrate. It's just the immense power of this holding you in place is it's almost unnatural. This is definitely on a spell level that is something that's not seen before. Okay.
That's weird.
Dracolich's time, because I love Dracoliches. They're great. If anyone was here for my spoiler when I said Dracoliches from the book are shit.
Didn't hear that one. I mean, I heard it.
Didn't you get my spoiler alert? That was a spoiler alert. Come on. Okay, Zora, the Dracolich attacks you twice.
Guys, you gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I don't know if we got enough Schlitz left.
I gotta.
You might be right with the, like, let's live to fight another day.
I don't think I exist. Said somebody was gonna die. I give you a hearty boo, sir.
Hey. Okay, so 2 attacks go into you, Zora. Hang on, I've got to read some numbers. Yeah, 28 and 19.
Both hit.
Both hits. Okay, as this hits you, you feel that there's some sort of draining effect as it hits you, and it pulls. It takes 20 damage on each attack, and your maximum hit point total goes down by the damage. So you only take half because you're a resistance to necrotic damage, aren't you?
I think
As a totem,
breathing.
I think you are. So you take 20 necrotic damage, and your max hit points go down by that 20 as well,
Okay.
as it sort of pulls part of your soul
My life
into
force.
it's taking your life force away.
Y'all, it's time to go. We gotta go. We gotta go, and we gotta go, like, we'll come back later. We need a little nappy nap and some snacks, and then we'll come see what we can do.
Noinek, you're up.
I'm going to use my telepathic connection to try again to reach Tim. Tell him we're his family. We're never going anywhere, no matter what he does, and that Zora is still waiting for him.
Moriana. I'm Zora.
That's what I meant.
Can you get the names right?
No.
Oh,
I learned from the best.
touche.
Sorry.
Zora's waiting too.
Pot kettle. You see,
Wait,
that's what I'm
you
like.
Nice.
there.
He's been waiting 2 years to do that.
Right.
Oh, there is another person. Oh, mean. Right. Okay. So as
Do I
you
get to
you
hear
sort of-
him?
Yeah, I'll let you. You actually do manage to just about connect to a faint, just Tim on its last sort of shred of holding on to the Ice Dreadlord. As you hear Noinek say this to you, you are able to respond. How do you wish to respond, Sir Timothy?
Run. Get strong. End me. End this ring.
Cast it into the fire.
Put it into the fire. Why does that have to be a ring? Yeah. Why can't it be a crown, a bracelet? Yeah. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I don't know why this happened. Tyr hasn't abandoned us. This is part of the journey.
And in fact, from this, you are one thing that Tim does impart with you that is the past 2 weeks since the ring's been put on. The ring has been doing all the stuff for Tim. Tim didn't even know he was ineffective. This has been something that has been happening for a few weeks. Tim has just been given the illusion of free will to ensure that this happened. He knew that if you had until the full power of the ring had been unleashed and he was able to summon a creature of equal might to assist his new avatar on Furin, that a band of adventurers such as yourselves may be able to handle it. But at this point, he's done all they can to stop Noynek and the Revengers from being successful in this situation?
I am going to say something along the lines of, "You are the best friend I ever had." And I'll step forward like I'm going to shake his hand, and I'm going to try to steal the ring off his hand.
Yeah, as you try to do it, you look at that. The hand is frozen over, like sort of all the new armor that's on it. You can't see where the ring is anymore. The ring is formed part of the Ice Dreadlord.
I really appreciate you trying. Do not roll a 1 on a sentient ring. Ugh.
Jeez.
You saw it when you snatched the ring and missed, and I did it. He was like, roll for it. He's like, well, I'll get back to you on what happens with that. I was like, sweet.
Yikes.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to pull out my real dagger, and I'm going to start chipping away at the ice to try to get to the ring.
Roll to hit.
I'll die on this hill.
Brother, you're kind of alone on this hill.
Gary, you've got to go away.
21.
Hey,
You
Flip.
miss. Banks off his armor. Ching, 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 ching. It's not, and you're like full. You're going full sort of, I'm thinking it's more like squirrel on an energy drink, but no damage at all to this to the armor.
I'll try
Great
again with
description,
my
I love
bonus
that.
action. A natural 20.
Love the sound effects too.
That hits as it slides through.
All right.
You
We're
do
in
get
melee,
sneak,
right?
you do get sneak attack on this
I
now.
know it won't do any good, but I'm just gonna do everything I can till I die. And we got 12, 22, 5, 4, 29, 29 psychic, and 3 radiant.
Nice. As you do that, and you cut through, you hit straight through the palm of his hand. You see sort of bluish blood coming out as it starts to come down. It starts to like form into sort of ice. As it starts to just freezes over and starts to heal. Zora, you're up.
Man. Oh man.
Did you not guys see any twists coming on this?
Oh, yeah,
Oh, I knew there was gonna be a
This
phase
is
2. There
gonna
had to be a
happen.
phase 2 here.
We wouldn't have started 2 hours early for that marathon fight.
Yeah.
Let's take a picture of you guys. You're like, the actual fuck is great. Like, tink.
I had a whole
And believe it
bunch
or not, there was lots of toing and froing between me and Tim on this happening. It wasn't just thrust upon him.
Okay.
But go beat him. Go on.
I lost a lot of sleep this week. This is not how I want to be.
You can. There is ways of potentially not at this moment in time, but there is there is a redemption arc at some point.
I am gonna like walk back my 39 feet, so it doesn't
you
count as a full action.
Are you disengaging? Are you?
No.
Just I need to know. So are you? If you're walking backwards and you're away from it, the dragon and the people there will get to do an opportunity attack unless you disengage.
Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
That's what I'm just giving you. Just being have to be.
I'm gonna stop aiming for the dragon, and I'm gonna chuck my mace of return at the Dreadlord.
Go for it.
$27.
Give me 2 seconds.
Oh, man.
I forgot to double my damage for my crit. Like a dummy.
Okay. Okay, well, so that
It
would.
doesn't matter. It was just a hand. So
It's only in hand. It doesn't matter. Yeah.
I mean, we're not going to win this, or I'm not going to win this. But
You hit with that mace return. And remember, you are also still a massively big creature, so.
18 damage.
As you throw it, it hits the armor, shatters, sort of makes some dents in some of the armor, as you see, and the ice just starts to form back up as if this didn't do as much damage as you would expect it to do.
Zora looks at the Dreadlord.
And obviously the hammer comes shunk back to your hand.
Damn, Pete. All right, I look.
Are you okay, Kira? You okay?
Damn.
Okay.
All right, I look at the Dreadlord and I look at Noinek and I disengage.
Okay, step back. He looks down upon you as you are leaving. He then grabs Noinek. Oh.
before I die, I'm going to psychically tell Tim what's left of him that it's okay and it's not his fault.
Well,
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no.
wait.
So the Dreadlord looks down at Noinek, pushes his ice saber straight through Noinek's heart.
Oh, lame.
Picks you up and throws you past Zora, and Noinek bounces and hits the floor about 10 feet in front of where Zora is going. Yeah, let's just say that would have been about 82 damage. So that's why. But you're unconscious and you fall in front, and the Dreadlord. Out of respect for my fallen comrade, leave, and maybe you'll be able to reclaim this body. But until for now, be aware. The north, I travel. I will not hide where I'm going. I am taking House Alagarnd as my castle in Neverwinter. And from Neverwinter, a new ice age will form across the north of the Sword Coast. Come return when you are able to, and hopefully you'll be a better match by then, as the wings lift off as the Dracolich with the Ice Lord travels to the northwest from where we are towards Neverwinter. I will drop out of combat at that point, but Noinek is currently 20 feet in front of you, Zora, with a gaping hole in his chest, but he is still alive, just not very functional at the moment.
Oh. Ooh. Oh.
All right, I guess.
Am I still frozen?
As he starts to leave, the ice starts to dissipate,
All right.
and we'll drop out of combat at that point. But I take one of you is going to be running towards Noinek to give him a
Yeah,
potion.
I'm running over there to give him a potion.
Don't give him a potion. I can heal him
Okay, just heal him then. Just heal him.
I am a healer. Why are we
Get
using
him up.
potions? I will run
I
over
don't
to
know how
him.
many slots you have left.
All of them.
All right.
And I'll give him a 4th level cure wounds.
As you do that, your chest cavity starts to sort of go back up in a breath of noise. As he comes up, his last thought he was up above a dragon. Now he's down in the sand.
So I'm gonna
First thing
be
I'll
really.
say is, "Where's Tim?"
I'm gonna, as I do that, and he wakes up. My eyes are like glowing, and I'm really excited to ask him, "How did Tyr's justice feel?"
Painful. Where's Tim? That wasn't Tim. That wasn't Tyr. That was evil.
That was Tyr's justice.
Yeah. No, that was not Tears Justice. Like that ring. It was part of that ring. It was not Tears Justice. Tears Justice didn't work. It failed.
I think that is Tyr's justice. I don't know
No.
anything about Tyr. I'm naive.
Nope, that's not Tyr. That is the ring, the artifact that he wore, that he used, and then now it took over Tim.
Could I use my telepathic connection to kind of like give Bork the feeling that I felt when I was trying to talk to Tim?
Yep, of course you can.
That way to try to make him understand.
As there,
I'll just kind of like grab his face and like look in his face into his eyes and be like, "This is what I felt when I tried to talk to Tim," and I'll like send that blast of.
so reiterate. We'll go through. Basically, what happened was, it seems that the ring has been deceiving all of you for the past couple of weeks, and even though Tim has been acting himself and he's been doing things that are good, things that are as if it's one big ruse to enable you to get to this point. Even in that, there was still part of Timothy, the Sir Timothy that you know, still within the Dreadlord. You know that he's not been completely eradicated. He is there within that Dreadlord's somewhere. So if that shred of soul that is there is able to be redeemed, how that's going to be done, that's something that you're not aware, you're not sure how at this point in time, but you know that that's it. Hey, it's got to be possible, right? There's always hope. There's always hope on these sort of things. If you lose hope, you lose. And Sir Timothy was one of the best of you. If anyone is being able to be saved from that sort of stuff, it's going to be Sir Timothy.
Strongest soul to survive, right?
Yep. As you are there, King Hecaton sort of gets to his, and he's in disbelief, and he's, what's happened? The ordning is returned, but I sense.
We sacrificed a lot to save you.
I sense even a greater threat has arisen.
Here's so.
But how? What caused? You managed to beat. I saw Lenithon fall. That was something I never thought was happened. But
Yes,
it looks
we
like
defeated Lenithon, but at a terrible cost.
What took over your? I'm sorry, I'm unaware of his the name of your friend. Sorry, what was his name?
The Ring
Sir
of Winter
Timothy.
took over.
As he says that, you see like a recognition cross his face, and he's like, "That ring is only it's resurfaced every several hundred years, and so far it's never really caused a great calamity. But this, for him to take over someone so pure and so powerful, this can only mean that dark times are ahead for Farun. The storm may have passed, but another war is coming, and when it does, I and all giant Kaido stand beside you for what you have done, for what you have done to restoring the ordering. We are here. We will stand. We will be called. There's much that we have to rebuild. I've been out of the. I've not seen much of my brethren for a few months now, but from what Lenithon was telling me, they've been running amok and causing chaos over the whole of the Sword Coast. It's going to be many.
It's true.
It's
Let me tell you about it.
Less, as I said, it's not something that we can be here, but he looks, you see, very pained and says, if Sir Timothy, if he's half as how good you say he is, the light will stay within him, the light will remain. All we have to do is rekindle that and show him once who he was. But to do so, we must finally destroy the Ring of Winter, not just banish it somewhere, not just, this needs to be no longer an item that can cause this degree of chaos for Farun.
How do you destroy
But I honestly do not know. It's been destroyed, it's been broken a few times in my sorry, bit of his I've been around for several. I was around last time this ring was surfaced, and it was broken into 3 pieces. We thought that would be enough for it to not be restored.
Sorry.
That's our fault. Sorry.
And he's like, maybe that it's not just on you. Maybe we didn't. You see him deep in contemplation and sort of go, maybe we didn't provide warnings to the next generations that this is something that you should not rekindle. Obviously, it's something that you were unaware of what it was. So if the lore and the warnings aren't there from generation to generation, of course, the younglings and young folks such as yourselves will forget the past. It's for the longer-lived races to ensure that that doesn't happen, and for that we have failed.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. We need to fix it.
Well, less to say. Let's do what we can. But if normally the ring that takes its new host, in the past the host has always been, I hate to say this, is a non outstanding, sort of not an spectacular specimen of hostness, should I say? Then it augments that host's powers to do. But if it's taken on someone such as Sir Timothy, who was, from what you were saying, and the fight I saw, he was exemplar. He was one of the best. For him to have become a host of the Ring of Winter, that is truly a frightening prospect. And with a mount such as that, yes, I like to give more comfort, but at this point, we need to regroup. We need to find out and see what we can do. But again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for returning the ordering. I know this is little. It's too late, and it may not be. The cost, as you said, has been very, very high. But you have saved countless people across the Farun.
We've got one more to save.
But
I'm gonna start walking northwest.
Okay. So King Hecaton says, I have no magic to take us elsewhere, but if you wish to wait, I can summon one of the storm castles to take us and see what's but it'll take a few days for it to arrive here. It's probably better that we stay. It's your choice if you wish to leave, but I will be summoning a castle to take us home.
Yeah, I vote we regroup and
Yeah.
heal up. Fight stronger the next time.
Yeah, we didn't stand a chance last time. It was
That wasn't even close.
futile.
Imagine Tim times 2.
I gotta paint a mini.
However, across Furon, with the ordning restored, the giants have stopped their rampages. The next day or so, King Hecaton and yourselves are in the Colosseum. Is there anything you want to talk about whilst you are waiting there? But obviously you've got 4 of you, and King Hecaton is he's trying to sort of give you space, if that makes sense. He knows that there's been a great loss. And we can do a Tim, do you want to be a Force Ghost? Do you want to be like a little... No.
I'm okay. I mean, I'm just listening. It's good.
So,
All right, so we take a
Was
long
this-
rest.
was
Yeah.
this Lenithon's actual lair?
Yes.
Yes. In the book, it's an amphitheater, but I mean,
Well-
obviously, we had a coliseum, so let's
Sure.
amp it
No,
up.
I'm just asking the question because this
Yeah.
sounds silly. Like, is there a treasure hoard here that could
Yeah,
potentially?
I don't want to sound weird, but can we loot?
Well, it's like it sounds really weird, but if we're gonna have to go up against Negatim, then there's probably some
gotta
good
be
stuff in
something that'll
here
help.
that can
Something.
help us.
Yeah.
The Ice
Call-
Dreadlord.
Right.
I just got to
Otherwise
find
known
my
as-
book.
Negatim.
He's only twice my size.
Yeah, you're basically large.
Just large.
Because
okay.
because otherwise
Yeah.
it's quite hard to ride a dragon successfully if you're like
The same size as the dragon.
huge. Yeah, it's just a little bit. Okay. So
Right.
Pick there is a trove of, as you start to go through the ruins, there is in the corner there is an area that starts to go down underneath part of the Colosseum. There are 6 stone sarcophagi in the ground, each one with sort of spewing various things. So, as you start to look around and you look at the 6 sarcophagi, outside each of the sarcophagi is like a small mini tornado that's flowing. As you approach, and it's as if sensing that Lenithon is no longer around. As you approach each of these, the little tornado, the little areas just sort of stop, and each one has a number of items in them. So first of all, each of the sarcophaguses, or sarcophagi as we go, so each of the 6 have 2,500 gold pieces swirling around in them. So that is 15,000 gold.
Nice.
Right. You also have several items. And to do this, we're going to do some rolling of tables because everyone loves to roll on tables because then we can randomly give you stuff.
Oh yeah.
And as it's being a dwagon, you see, dwagon tables are quite high. So first of all, let's go in order. Tim, because you're not there, you can roll a dice because I want you to roll dice for this as well.
Oh, I get to play?
It's not fair otherwise. Look.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
So
D100?
first of all, D100, please.
30.
Okay, you find a brooch of shielding. And then another D100 from Gary.
$84.
Ooh, you get quite interesting, a helm of telepathy.
Oh, great.
Yeah, well, you can give it to other people. It's just not. It's the role, okay? Leave me alone.
Great.
Awesome.
Imagine being able to speak directly into somebody's mind. That'd be
Yeah.
great.
That'd be amazing if you could do that, Blandina. Bork, sorry.
87.
Oh, you find an instrument of the bards,
Whoa.
which is
I like
the
that.
Mac Flimmer Cittern. Whatever the
Mac.
hell that is, I can't remember.
Can you spell that?
MAC hyphen FUIMIDH space Cittern CITTERN.
Gotcha.
And Kira.
I have that.
Okay. Okay. If you haven't, you have the DOS loot then. There you go.
Das Loot, got it.
Okay.
All right, it's a
So I missed that.
He froze.
31.
Okay, 31. You find a broom of flying
Okay.
and Pleep.
46.
Too bad Pleep didn't find the room of flying. That would just
Yeah.
kind of fit the MO
Right.
so far.
Ah.
And you find, okay, this is funny, sorry. You find slippers of spider climbing.
Oh, okay.
Because you need to know how to climb. Wait, you fly. You don't need to do that, but fine. You can obviously split these around, so that's fine. Okay. Okay, and so Gary, roll a D100.
Another one?
Yep.
24.
You find some boots of speed.
Ooh.
They're not actually as good as they sound. I'll warn you. They sound amazing, and they're not. Okay, I'm just warning you because what you
They're
think
not-
they do.
I assume they make it where I can move faster.
Yeah, yeah. It's not as the older version used to give you haste. It was
Yeah.
great, but they don't do that anymore.
Critical roll where you click
Yeah,
your heels
they do-
together and get to become a badass.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that, which is annoying. And so you'll get the name right. Bork. See, gave me. See, I got it right. Finally.
4.
Oof.
You find a weapon of your choice +2.
Oh.
See, there you
plus 2.
And now for the really, really nice ones. The final 2 people on this list to do. Actually, no, there's 2 and then there's 1 for Tim at the end. So, D100, Zora?
Life, the universe, and everything. 42.
42. You
Nice.
find a. This is quite apt actually. You find a frost. You find a staff of frost. Give that to Tim. Tim likes frost items.
20 more.
And a D100 from you, Pleep.
$52.
Ooh, you find a wand of polymorph.
Nice.
Ooh, nice. Tim.
I'll trade you a helm of telepathy for your wand of polymorph.
I'll give you the slippers of spider climbing.
You got a 95, did you?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Okay, you find a ring of water elemental command.
A ring of winter.
Ring
Wait,
of
what?
Winter.
A ring of water elemental command. And also 900 platinum pieces.
So
Think of all the orphans you can save, Timothy.
It would have
Kara,
been
what
funny
was
if Tim had got a Holy Avenger on that last one, though, wouldn't it?
I would have cried.
Kara, what was your first item there?
I got a broom of flying,
Broom of flying.
so now I
okay.
can keep up with my husband.
Okay, so you also find in there's some various works of art. So one is a skull of a dragon wormling worth 25 gold. You find 2,500 gold piece gemstones.
Wait.
Sorry, yeah, say that again.
2,500 gold piece gemstones.
Okay, not
20
2,500
times
gold.
500.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry. You also find a mithril helm sculpted to look like a head of a blue dragon. It's worth 250 gold. And you also find a dragon chessboard with matching playing pieces, carved to resemble metallic and chromatic dragons, worth 8,000 gold pieces for the whole entire set.
Damn.
So we got some serious cash if we can fence this stuff.
Oh yeah, this is like a ancient dragon hoard. This is seriously lots and lots of stuff.
I'm here. I'm just playing around. You guys waiting for me, or this?
Oh no, they've got some loot. They've done some stuff. They've found a whole track of loot. Over the next few hours, you manage to pick through the hoard. You see that this has been here. Actually, can I have a history check from some of you, please? Or anyone that's proficient, give me a history check.
Got it.
19.
23.
Right, you remember the lore from the Anarok Desert. You remember the stuff here. These sarcophaguses that you've got here. It looks like Lenathon took over this hoard from, must have been some Neferese wizards of some kind. The carvings and the items here look to be several thousand years old. So these items have not seen light of day in a long time. As you are going through this, this looks like this is definitely, the fact that Lenathon isn't here and able to do this does mean that there's from the Anarok Desert now is a lot safer place than it was, especially now that you dealt with the cult of the dragon and the stand golem. When you exit the treasure trove, as you are waiting there, the sky, once scorched in the fury of battle, shifts once more. The lingering storm that Lenathon left is dissipated, but in its place a new presence fills the sky. A deep humming thread through the air, shaking the very ground beneath your feet. As you look up, clouds. You've seen cloud castles before, but these ones now seem to have a darker, more menacing aura. As it starts to get closer, Hecaton holds his hand up and says, "This is the Royal Storm Castle." As it starts to descend in otherworldly grace, drifting through the air as if borne by the very breath of the winds themselves. Vast towers of clouds forged from steel loom above, adorned with glowing runes of ancient giant magic, each one pulsating with arcane energy. Thunder rumbles softly from within as it lands. Whereas before, the castle you saw before from your friend was able to sort of, the smoke bellowed down, and it was almost comical. It was almost cartoon-like. As this one forms, you see the stairs just unfold as if by metal and hit the floor. As you walk up to it, it's as if they detect that you are not one of the giant folk, and the steps on the right-hand side double and triple. So there's lots of different steps all the way up, so you can walk up. Zora, you are at this point. You're no longer large. You're shrunk back down to your normal size.
I'm just normal big barbarian.
You're no normal big barbarian, not Colossus of the Ant-Man kind. You are not quite that big anymore. No. As King Hecaton is welcomed by all the giants in a very he does it in a very somber way. He sort of holds his hands up and says, Neuneck and the Revengers have done a great deed, but this is not a time for celebration. Please, we need to leave and we need to see what's happening around the realm before any things are made. But welcome, Neuneck and the Avengers. This castle, treat it as your own for now. This is any room you wish.
It's not Skyreach by any chance, is it?
Nah, it's better than Skyreach.
Oh, okay.
This is the royal, the royal
yeah.
storm. This castle. This is like
Imperial Star Destroyer.
Yeah. It's like a V formation. It's like
Nice. Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
As you start to take off, you start to look around. As you see in the far distance to the northwest, you see blizzard-like conditions forming over that part of Farun. As you're getting closer, just call up a map so I can just give you some actual.
Well, that happened.
Is your name Arthas Minithil by chance?
Arthas Minithil. On top of what, Saffron?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Somebody else.
Nerds.
So as you start to head to the northeast and you're heading more west, you get to the Sword Mountains where you have been before recently, just south of Tribor. And from where the Neverwinter Wood is, normally from that area,
Vindragosa. Yeah.
all through the north seems to be blanketed with a ice storm of unprecedented power that seems to be ransacking the area. From this look, even though it's been only a day, it's about several feet of snow that's fallen from this part of the world. You reckon from the way this is happening, from just south of Netherwinter through to the north, so that will be Luskan, that will be where Mirabar was, that will be where Longsaddle was. All those areas that you were there are going to be under deep snow until this calamity is solved. As you are traveling that way, King Hecaton says, is there anywhere you wish to go? We can't get through this impregnable. That word. It's impossible to get through.
Impregnable.
That's the one. Impregnable. For now, we'll have to wait for the winds and the storm to die down. But you're welcome to come to my home, or is there another place you wish to go to? Maybe Waterdeep, maybe some other place that you
probably
have
Waterdeep would make the most sense.
Yeah, where did the Dreadlord say he was taking over and making his castle?
Neverwinter.
No, okay.
Definitely not going there.
Neverwinter isn't really a good name for a place that's going to be eternally winter.
It's going to be called Everwinter.
Listen, it's easy. They don't even have to change the sign. They just knock the N off, and there you go.
Yeah, just knock it off is fine. I see what the problem is. It's like they get some.
You know,
Actually,
we
no,
could do that for our intro of the next session. Just have like Neverwinter, but the end just kind of
No,
falls.
I got,
Like,
it's a good joke. It's a good joke. They can use white out on it.
yeah, there we go.
Sorry, the fact. Okay, as you start to turn the castle to the west, yes, there is a feeling of you've done great good. You've done this is impossible without the groups of the Divine Misfits, the Knights of Maelstrom, and of course Neunek and the Revengers. But at what cost has this caused? Has this been for? But without, sometimes you need to make the sacrifice, and you know damn well that if Tim had to make a sacrifice to save Farun, he would make a sacrifice to save Farun, and that it's something Tim would do. This is something that how it's been done won't align with what Tim's views and stuff, but from yourself, if Tim could just hold up, and he even proved in the combat when Bork got hit, I'm taking that I'm stopping this, I'm doing this. You know in your hearts that it's very much in Tim's view to do this sort of thing, to sort of take on that pain, take on this power, to protect. This wasn't his expected outcome, and to be fair, without the ring, would we have got this far? Would you have made it as far as you did to beat Lenathon? However, there is now journeys ahead for all of you. As you start to descend the castle into Neverwinter, you are seeing as you start to descend, you land outside the gates of Neverwinter, sorry, of Waterdeep. As you look around, you see all the Lords of Waterdeep lined up in solemn stares as they welcome the returning Neunek and the Revengers. They look at each of you, and you see that they're it's not quite the return that they had hoped for. It's not quite. You're not as whole as you were. There is a muted display of that they are so proud. They're so welcome that this has happened. The reports from all around the realm of the giants being returned. However, the hero that was Sir Timothy is no longer amongst you. This weighs heavily on the Waterdeep lords, as Tim was one of the to be counted on, to be seen, to be done. As you start to walk in, there's the air of not quite angriness, but quite solemn determination that this is not going to be the end of this. This is something that we need to find a solution for and deal with. As you are escorted around Waterdeep and shown you approach the house of Alagarnd, which was recently destroyed in a fashion about 2-3 weeks ago. However, even in the short period of time that you have been gone, the house is nearly rebuilt. It's been rebuilt with magic, it's been rebuilt with craftsmen from all over Waterdeep in a thank you for what this house stands for and what it stood for. The police force that was once that housed here are now back in force and are helping this area rekindle and ensure that this doesn't happen again. even with Sir Timothy not here, his presence is felt. Without Timothy, this would not have happened. His legacy does live on. And now, even at the lowest point, we know that there is a spark of Sir Timothy. We know Sir Timothy is not the person that would ever give in to this. He'll never be truly gone. So we will be able to recover him in some way. How we redeem him, we don't know at this point, but that is the next tale. That is the next story. We don't know how it's going to be done. Just out of character, Tim and I are we don't know how we're going to be doing the redemption. Apparently I've got to. Apparently I've been told that I have to do some redemption arc for Timothy, because otherwise I'm dead. Just just
Oh, fancy this. Quint gets smashed by the Bonin Dod. Ooh.
There's lots of, as you arrive in Waterdeep, your first night back, you go to the Yearning Portal. Mort, in his normal jolly self, comes in, puts beers down in front of each of you. Empty spot, even puts a beer down. One for his fallen comrades. He looks at each of you with a heavy heart and sort of, he's like, yeah, I didn't expect. No, he'll be missed. One of the great heroes. One of the great heroes. But please, whilst you're here, Bork, I need one of your stories. One of your. How did the great Lenathon fall?
I will. Well, surprisingly, it happened by our good friend Noynek, and our fearless leader was the one that that dealt the final blow.
Well done. Well done. Well done. Nailed it. That's the best way to carry my name on, right there.
It was a hard
Well,
fight.
actually,
it was a hard fight, but you know what? When it comes down to it, Noynek is the one that steps up and does the hard work. And I
We'll
lean
just
over and I
ignore
go,
the 800 points of damage that Zora did.
and I'll lean over to Zora like, I know you did all the work, but just roll with it.
Zora's like, me? Me?
Noynek with his mind daggers just pierced into Lenathon's brain and made her succumb to his, I don't know what he calls it. It looks really cool.
Noynek is looking
bullets.
very unapproachable right now.
Ooh.
I'll create a neon sign over his head, and it just says Noynek, and it's pointing down. Noynek. Her. And then I'll play a little song called "The Ballad of Sir Timothy."
Okay, as you are there, you're obviously in the evening. Could I have some, let's see, perception checks from each of you, please?
That's a 10.
Ooh, I got a whole 17 for once.
Same.
26.
Not. Okay. You've been members. You've been at this Yearning Portal lots over your career. You've always been the center of attention. You've always, everyone's talking about you. You are, even with what's happened, you're hearing the Neuneck and the Revengers constantly being talked about, but you're also hearing an underlying, what could the city do for Sir Timothy? What is that they're looking at doing? Because one of their own is no longer with them. There's been a call that's gone out to. There's rumours that there's a call gone out to the great houses and the great temples and the great and the Arcane Brotherhood and the Black Staffs of what they're able to do to find a way forward for this. However, the people that are here, they want to remember Sir Timothy as he was, and over the next few days, there is a statue put up in the centre of Waterdeep of Sir Timothy with Moriana.
Oh.
Aw.
Stop.
Haven't given up on him though.
And it's under there. It's not, and it says to be returned. It's not to be forgotten. It's not to be remembered. It'll be to be returned.
That's right.
The Waterdeep are not willing to let Sir Timothy. Oh, he's on grey.
He's
Look,
just
look
gone
at that.
grey.
Oh. That's very clever. How did you do that?
Very
It's,
nice.
you guys are welcome to stay in Waterdeep as long as you need to. For the last few days that you've been here, the reports from the north are about 2-3 miles south of Neverwinter. There's an impenetrable frozen barrier at the moment that seems to be belting that northwards. However, even as far as Netherwinter is here, and you're a good distance away from Neverwinter in Waterdeep, the temperature has started to drop slowly by a few degrees. As if this is going to start affecting more and more as you go forwards. Is there anything you guys wish to do whilst you're back in Neverwinter?
We're
Yeah,
gonna start
Neverwinter.
looking- we're gonna
Waterdeep,
start
sorry.
looking for the Ring of Summer.
The sad thing about
Fire with
artifacts,
fire.
the sad thing about artifacts, are, which I disagree with, to be honest, in D&D, none of them are really nice. Most of the artifacts are just like,
Yeah.
none of them are like goodly artifacts. They're all like, we are going to take over and run the world artifacts, or some weird things like that. None of them, some as if the good people didn't make them.
My question is, did they level up because of that fight?
Of course they did.
Nice. I need
So
We
Tim-
certainly don't feel like
not
it.
me. Not me.
Sir Timothy doubled his level. Is a CR. He went from a 12 to a CR 25.
Oh boy.
Ooh,
Ew.
big. Ooh.
Yes, unfortunately, let's just say, Storm King's Thunder has been successful. You have successfully returned the ordering. Over the next few days, giants of the storm and the cloud giants are they land and they thank you and they sort of give you condolences for Sir Timothy. And again, they reiterate that whenever you need them, call on them. They give you an item, which is basically it's a sending stone to be able to talk to them. That you can actually ask for some help from the giant folk. but they are, as I said, they are currently rebuilding. The Tiamat knocked them for 6, and then Giants after that completely, it's all gone completely doolally. But they will help you wherever they possibly can. And they have sent their scholars and religious people to all 4 corners of Furan to find information of what may be able to help you recover Sir Timothy. Is there anything you guys want to do now that you're back on terra firma and back in Waterdeep?
I can't remember his name. Lawrence, the
Dragonoff.
Dragonoff. I think we need to go talk to that dude, and he's here, right, in Waterdeep.
Yes.
I think we need to go talk to him and let him know what's going on, and that we're trying to figure out a way to get back to this freaking Lich Knight fucking fake Tim and pull the real Tim out of him. See if he has any thoughts. Maybe get the Harpers involved. They're kind of a big deal.
Gotta tell Moriana too.
I'll skip that part. I don't want to be involved in that one.
I don't want to be involved in that one. I'm not doing that.
Another example of why I refuse to be the leader of Noynek and the Revengers, because that's a leader's job. Tim should be doing that.
But you are the leader.
Current status. I'm in the fucking Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
Did my best.
I'll try to go talk to Lady Lariel, if that's at all possible, and see if she knows anything about, or what the Black Staff might know about the Ring of Winter, and
How to destroy it.
how to destroy it. Yeah. Aside from what,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so you go and see Sir Dragonoff. Sir Dragonoff is... They've kept their distance, a lot of the lords, from you, for what can give you the space that you need to sort of... You do this, but however, talking to Sir Dragonoff, you explain to him what's happened. You give them a rundown. Part of this is they ask you to address the Lords Alliance, and the Lords now, whereas before you have met these Lords many a times and they've been in... they've been in full robes and items that disguise who they are. As you enter now is Noynek and the Revengers. They all look at you. They nod. As they look up, you... Give me 2 seconds.
Well, that's my mama.
As they start to look up and they look at you, they all look at each other and they nod solemnly. As they do so, their masks of illusion all fade on all of them. And they look... 2 seconds, my machine's decided to die from my little thing there. 2 seconds. Yep. As you start to... You look around, you recognize obviously Lady Lariel. However, you are then noticing all the other people that were the hidden lords of Waterdeep, as you are now gifted their identities, and they sort of say, for heroes such as yourself, being hidden isn't something that we should be doing. We welcome you as equals. My machine's being slow. I can't even find my little list. Sorry. We are doing all we can to find out what's happening with the Ring of Winter, and obviously what's happened with Sir Timothy. They're choked up by talking about this, as if Lady Lariel walks towards you all. I know this is something you do not want to talk about, but we do need to discuss what actually happened and what happened to the Ice Dreadlord and what he has. You're the only people that have fought him and survived at the moment. He's not left any other witnesses. So we do need to discuss of what sort of powers and what sort of abilities this entity has. Especially taking on...
I was gonna say I'll look to Bork to have him explain it with his recorded memories, such.
Which we don't know much aside from.
Stabs hard.
Yeah, he stabs really hard. Is encased in ice. And he's riding on a Dracolich.
He's like... They sort of...
And we've seen some powers of the Ring of Winter that he's been able to do, but outside of that, he almost seems impenetrable.
Well, so as you start to look around, you start to see you got Larios Silverhand. Dragunov is one of the lords. Strange, as you look, you look to the side. Mert and Mort from the Yornan Portal are also lords, hidden lords of Waterdeep. And you recognise that all the people that are around, there's people that you've seen in flighting in areas and stuff. And it's good that the people that you've seen in Waterdeep are actually in control of Waterdeep. It's not some trumped up people that are just in charge. This is people for the people that have looked after Waterdeep. You also... Actually, I'm not sure. Is Kelvin alive in R1, or has he gone somewhere else?
Kelvin was technically killed in Tyranny of Dragons. It's part of what makes Lady Lariel become a...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember.
Yep, yeah, he gets assassinated, and she doesn't get to take power in Tyranny of Dragons because of the conspiracy. It's like how the book happens. But yeah, Kelvin's out.
Yeah. And Dragunov's there, and also Sir Henry is also one of the hidden lords as well. As Stronghold do a lot of dodgy things like that. They like to be in charge of lots of everything, and they're hands in all the pies. You recognise that there's Harper's presence. There's Knights of the Enclave. They're all the people that you would expect to be around. Each of them talk to you as equals and are putting together items to find out what we can do to sort of... They're very interested in how, and they talk to you on quite lengths about how you managed to reforge the ring, how it happened. Not with any blame, they're just trying to find information out about what happened and what they can do in the future to stop this. And they're very much in the situation where great good has been done. We just now need to stop what's happening in Neverwinter. This cannot be allowed to travel any further south. But over the few days that you've been here, it doesn't seem to be moving any further south. It just seems to be freezing where it is, as if there is some limit to the ring's power. But to be fair, if it can control from Neverwinter up to the Sword Coast, that's an immense amount of land.
Yep.
Luriel sits you down and says, I know this is a somber moment, but please, without you, we would not be, the giants would have run amok. They would have destroyed this whole of the Sword Coast. Yes, we've got this issue we need to deal with, but we live to fight another day. We have survived another calamity. Without Neuneck and the Revengers, this would not have been possible. I know the words sound hollow, but it is true. Your heads can be held high. You have achieved what few before you has ever achieved.
It feels like the epilogue to a Final Fantasy expansion.
Now for the real boss.
Dum dum dum. To be fair, this wasn't actually planned at all until someone rolled a 1 on a ring. Okay.
That's 100%. And I was like, damn it. We just created a BBEG, didn't we?
I was talking to Tim about it, and Tim was like, "I'm not sure I want to do this." Well, look, we'll find some other way
It
of
was
doing it.
literally like this week. I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. No, all right, fine. Ugh.
I do apologise that it's a slip of a downer at the end of the campaign.
Yeah.
Good news.
A little bit.
The campaign's not over.
But the campaign's.
Yeah, we got hooks to keep going. We gotta go chase down
Can we get a hold of
Negatim.
other parties that we know are out adventuring and kicking ass and get them involved in this and have like a big collaborative multi-party?
What we were looking at doing is out of character here. Just to do it is an easy way of doing this. Is we were going to have once all 3 of the campaigns wrap up, which is so. Obviously, Neuneck and the Revengers, the Divine Misfits, and the Knights of Maelstrom. Is we are then going to put together some smallish 1-shots or 2-shots or 3-shots for in certain areas that will be 4 or 5 random people, not random, but 4 or 5 people from that collective group that can do things to keep leveling up you guys and to do things and get things going.
Yeah.
The reason for it is, and I'll be perfectly blunt here, I'm not the best. I don't particularly like running level 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 games campaigns, mainly because it's like you get to the point where all you can do is bump up the hit points. It's a slogfest. It gets worse and worse and worse. It's very much the clunky system I don't particularly like. But I know some players prefer to have the players. I know Tim would love to get his character to go back to level 20, which it's, as we've proved from the other campaign we did, once you get to about level 14, 15, weird shit happens. It gets to a point where, unless you're throwing absolutely things with thousands... For instance, that dragon that you guys completely took apart had 800 hit points.
Oof. Holy crap.
And you completely took it apart.
Zora only did like 740 of those points of damage.
Yeah, right.
But what's the likelihood I'm gonna get that potion again? Like, probably not anytime soon.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I have a dragon femur, which is really great against dragons. So I mean, like, we were stacked there.
There's a perfect video gamer's way to do that. You save up until the final boss, then you take everything.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and that's the sort of thing that happens, you see. And it's like, but it's really quite hard to do that to get it to have a sense of achievement and a sense of, oh shit, we might die, without it being like, oh, the DM's just fudging everything until I don't die and then I'm just about to die and then we win. It's like, hang on, you gotta. Yeah. So I don't particularly like running things about level 12 onwards because it's just me. However, what we're going to do is, because there's obviously a load of people here and there's obviously the people in the other groups as well, we will put some 1 or 2 shots together. Might be Tim, might be myself, or might be even someone else running them. It doesn't really matter. We'll do something that needs to be done, and there'll be like little mini arcs to do things. And also what we are potentially looking at is, depending on what Tim's got some ideas for what his campaign, for his next let of campaigns, and so's Charmed and some other people doing some stuff. What we might do is have, after sort of when they get up to a bit of a higher level and they start to advance forwards, 1 or 2 of us dropping in and joining those groups now and then to help them get back up and to do things. And I do expect Tim to be redeemed at some point and the Ice Dreadlord to be taken down a notch. He's definitely taken down a notchable. He's definitely there to be done. And if I don't redeem Tim, I'm dead in the next campaign. So please, we got to redeem Tim at some point. But honestly, you guys have done absolutely amazing this campaign. Don't let it, the fact that one guy at the end had this slight little blip, and I know it was a blip, and I know it was Tim, but you guys have done absolutely fantastically doing stuff. You've had really good tactics. You've really come up with. You've stepped up to the ball. You've had me thinking on my feet, and I've been doing this for quite a while. So, round of applause to you guys. And I know it's. I was like, do I want to throw? It's kind of a bit of a curveball at the end, but it was like, yeah, it kind of needed it to have this with that. Unfortunately, I didn't expect one of you to get possessed by the ring, to be honest. I didn't expect that. That was something that I was not expecting.
Are we in the after show now? Have we transitioned to the credits?
Just have a chat, just to see.
Okay, great. Yeah,
is there anything you got? Obviously, the Lords of Waterdeep, they give you the keys to Waterdeep. You are now sort of heroes. Keys to the kingdom. The only other people that have ever had that was this little party called Stronghold. I don't know who they are. They're irrelevant now. They're kind of like they're last dead heroes. That's whatever.
Technically speaking, they're about 4 months away from going down to Baldur's Gate and being sucked into the Avernus.
Yeah, they seem to have dropped off the planet for the past few months because they've just been doing other things like partying and enjoying themselves. I don't know why they didn't help out in this adventure, but.
That's what we can do. We can go find them. Go find Manu and have him come help us with Tim.
Oh man, wouldn't that be weird?
Yeah.
I have to be Valanthe and I have to be Zora.
Yeah, you do the classic thing. You have the. I always had this. I had many years ago. And I had some friends that were playing D&D with, but they had a kid and only one of them could turn up. So I actually had their character have split personalities, and they rolled, and it depended on, they just basically switched every time the player arrived. So it was actually really weird because one of them was like a fighter and one of them was a sorcerer, and they would literally wake up as with different abilities based on that, and it would like really just mess with everything. It was
Dungeons and Dragons. It can all work out. Why?
That is hilarious. It is hilarious that you say that because I was just talking to somebody at a party last night who was talking about a character that was just like that, but with different classes.
No, this one was two different
kind of thing.
This was two different classes, but it was two different people playing it as well. But we just didn't want to do the hand waving of, oh, now this person turns up, now this one turns up, as we just basically did the same person, and they woke up with completely different class abilities and everything. And
right. That's exactly what
obviously the different person was playing it.
He would roll a die, and whatever die rolled, like it would just be one or the other.
Oh, yeah,
So, in my campaign that I'm running, Liam. He started off as a Kenku rogue, but he didn't like it, so we ended up changing him after the first session to he's a changeling, but he has split personalities, and he's got 3 different personalities that he takes on depending on what happens. So if he witnesses cowardice, then one of his personalities shows up, and then if he's isolated or in solitude or in the dark, another one of his personalities shows up. But so far, the party doesn't know that his real personality hasn't even been in the campaign yet. He's been dealing with the three. He's got a fighter, a warlock, and a rogue that have been kind of cycling through, and all 3 of them are very animated and loud. But his real personality is suppressed because those 3 were his best friends, and they died before they were sent to this where they are. And so he has the trauma where he can't. His real personality is inside, and he just keeps taking on personalities of his friends every time something reminds him of one of those friends.
Jeez, the worst any DM ever did to me was I got bitten by a wereboar, and depending on the role that I had, I was either full pig, a werepig, or a person as a barbarian, and I don't know who would do that to me.
That wasn't me. Who did that? That was somebody else. I didn't do that one.
Oh, that was no, but you were in the campaign though.
I was in the campaign.
Okay,
yeah.
that's true.
It was all your fault because you were there. Okay.
I was there. Yeah.
You didn't stop it.
No, I thought it was you because I still remember the Miss Piggy I was hanging on by my little truckers
that was Billy's.
from a bridge.
Anyway, that wasn't ours. I don't think so.
But no. Yeah. I was umming and ahhing about, but it was a good end that still had a bit of a gripping, like, oh my god. I do apologize, Kira. I'm sorry.
You made me cry, Pete.
I know. Sorry, Kira.
You did.
I only
She
have
was
3 feelings.
crying.
You actually hit one of them.
I had to
You
draw back
found
from
my I love my friends
Good job
feeling.
there.
Yep.
Like,
But that's what
this
D&D's
makes-
about.
Feel safe here.
This makes me
That's what
think
D&D's about.
it's like maybe we just should have let the ordning fail. Like, is this really any better? Maybe.
Dungeons
No.
and Dragons. Brutal.
Created a power vacuum and then, yeah, made it worse.
I went through with Tim a few things about what we could possibly do, and Tim was like, "I'm not sure." I said, "Look, only if you're sure we're doing this. I'm not taking your agency away from you. We need to do this."
I mean, but I did roll 1, so.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Every
And
once in a while, you got to be like, dude, yeah. I put
It took a
one
while
ring
for me
on and rolled a 1.
It took me a while to explain to Tim that you rolled a one. He's like, "Well, I want to destroy the ring." I said, "No, the ring doesn't want you to destroy it, and you rolled a 1." He's like, "Pardon?" And it took me a while to explain in a way that wasn't just, "Unfortunately, it's happened. What do you want to do?" And I was like, "There's ways around this. We can do this if you want to. We can." Because the other option I was gonna do, which was going to be interesting, was if Tim didn't want to do it, the Ring of Winter was going to reject him as a host, and then it was going to take Lenithon as a Dracolich host and do that side of things, and I would have got that. Would have been fun. But there's a couple of things. It makes it more sort of personal that as it happened to Tim, now people are going to be like, the hell to the no, we're not letting that happen." So, but no, thank you very much, guys. It's been a good year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a year and a
I
half,
would show my
right?
bracelet, but I don't know which box it's packed in right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
A year and a half of
Yeah, I think the first campaign I played with you guys, it was like November through about March or April, because I came in at the end. Like, you guys were just going into Avernus then, and this is the first one I played with you guys where I went like the whole way through. So it's pretty good.
Yeah, start to finish. It was awesome.
I mean, my only question is, when does the next campaign start?
So, yeah.
Think around April? April-ish? Well, for him, whenever he wants. For the next one, yeah. It's up to him. For Saltmarsh.
I'll see. I got some ones. But yeah, no,
Yeah, you got all the super shots first.
various things was happening there, but it's going to be Saltmarsh is going to be good. So you wait till you hear the lovely theme tune that Skylar's done for us. It's great.
Oh, yeah?
The Saltmarsh one. The Saltmarsh one is amazing.
Yeah, you like it? Here.
Oh yeah, it's good. It's. Have you guys heard the Saltmarsh one? Have you guys heard the Saltmarsh one?
No. I want a preview. Let's go.
Is it
You're gonna put it on this. You're gonna put it on the stream.
Yeah, sure.
Can I?
Because it's going to be, as I said, it's going to be a bit of a different. It's going to be a slightly different take on things because it's a little bit more lower key. This next one.
Okay.
More fun and goofing off and less, oh my god, the world's gonna end.
Yeah, there's less world-ending stuff in this one.
Okay.
Honestly,
that's good.
And the maps are easier. It's just water. Thank God. Or is there dungeons?
there's dungeons. There's things. Yeah, there's. There might not be colosseums. I might not need a colosseum again. That was
I'm gonna.
Good news is the more campaigns we have, the more huge shit we have also, so that we can just recycle.
I'm turning up the music so it might drown out some of the sounds that you can hear.
It kind of froze.
Her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone.
With my face looking crazy.
Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the salt marsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past. We live for now. Whoa, whoa.
I can hear it on the
Captain
chin.
lost his
So that's this is.
They say his treasure still remains buried deep beneath the waves.
Sort of like a retro pastiche sea shanty.
Yeah, it's great.
Bones and gold in
That's
the
awesome.
dead of night. Raise the flag and sound
We did
the
it.
bell. Ghosts of the salt marsh rise
Storm
and
King's
sway.
Thunder. One more. Well, there's one more battle left, so we'll see how it goes. I still have to design the Vonendad. I've got Magra down, but the Vonendad has a few Reddit things out there.
It's okay, we expect the whole of the Divine Misfits to die next episode, just to let you know it's going to happen.
Oh no, I'm not an asshole.
Shots fired.
Hey.
There. Killed him on camera. Now we're good to go.
That was literally shots fired. That was.
No, yeah, this was too perfect. This was too perfect.
As I said,
now we got
as
to
I said,
figure
this
out
was-
what to do.
this, as I said, this definitely wasn't nicking some players' advocacy.
Yeah.
This was definitely done in a. It's done in a consensual way. There we go. It was discussed off camera.
Yeah.
Obviously, I had to preempt Tim. You had to say a few things.
I mean, it's a 1. It's a 1. It's kind of perfect. Like you would you roll a 1, you kind of expect that to happen.
Kind of screwed. The weird thing is I was like, I saw Zora grabbing for the ring, right? And I was like, oh, I got this. I got big strength too. Just yoink.
Yeah, right.
Whoops.
And yeah.
Yep, and you're done. Well,
No, it's
Could have been any one of us.
next Wednesday we've got the Knights of Maelstrom, and in the evening the Knights of Maelstrom are going to do their wrap-up session for about an hour and a half of like where they go back to Waterdeep and all these sorts of things. And then next Sunday we're back down in the Underdark. The Vonendad will be laying siege to Gauntlgrim itself, and this party.
Do you think we'll actually get to Vonendad's next session, or is it going to be more? Can we get into Gauntlgrim?
He's blocking Gauntlgrim. You can't get into
Okay.
Gauntlgrim. Gauntlgrim's adamantine doors. Oh wow! Thank you so much, Zarathonon. Appreciate the donation for 988. That's amazing. Thank you so much. You guys are going to start out in a tunnel. You're going to be able to raid prep, and you're just going to be in a balcony. There's going to be a great siege happening, and then you can see the Vonendad like bashing at the adamantine on adamantine, and that's same thing this goes. It's like straight into the boss fight, and then you know what I mean, like we'll see.
No, it's going to be. But yeah, as I said, it's been an honor. You guys have all turned up. You've all
Been
been here
great.
every week. You've done stuff. So thank you very much for putting up with my British madness. It's-
Oh, it's been awesome.
The one thing that sticks in my head is trying to explain what a bolt hole was. I think
Yes,
that
I
was
was thinking
hysterical.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the bolt hole.
I talked to a few of my friends, and they're like, "So how's it get on?" They asked quite a lot of questions. And I said, "The funniest thing is trying to explain UK vernacular language versus American, and it somehow doesn't gel. Sometimes it's a little bit different." And I explained bolt hole, and they're like, "But it's a hole you bolt to." They literally just don't understand what's so wrong about it, and it's like. And then
Still
they go,
don't
"But
get
isn't
it.
there like a dog called Bolt that they ran?" It's like,
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
it
and
fits now that you explained it. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking like a bolt hole. You put a bolt in it.
yeah, exactly.
Like,
No, I went
that's
through and I
it,
was trying to explain, and I was like, it was just there's been some hilarity on that, and yeah, but it's been really good. So, and yeah,
Well, we got 22 dudes here. While we got some decent numbers, you want to go into GaryCon?
Nice.
Let's do it.
Heck yeah.
so when you guys go into GaryCon?
19th.
2 weeks. Yeah, 14 days ish. Yeah.
So
no, 15 days.
what days does that go over?
The 19th to the 25th. Yeah, 20th, 19th to 25th. Wait,
It's over the
let me show
weekend,
you.
so 19,
It'll
20,
be
21, 22, 23.
So this would technically be. So which Sunday are we missing? Is that going to be? Technically that would be Divine Misfits Sunday, would it?
yeah. Yep, it would be Divine Misfits Sunday. So we'll go to wherever we're at in the next session and then kind of figure out from there and then kind of decide like are we gonna break some teams up and combine for the next chapter and then you know what I mean, like how to do these things, because my arc will be a Wednesday evening arc and it'll just be, you know what I mean, like some random outskirt stuff while all this is happening, because they're going to be like level ones, but they'll be out in the Sword Coast, like avoiding clearly Neverwinter now because it's a shit show of iceberg pirates and whatever, memphits and
We like changing the whole of the Forgotten Realms when we do this, just to add some complexity into keeping the campaign going. It's just like
we forget that, you know, Loudwater to the south has been completely destroyed by goblins, you know what I mean, like from Oops All Goblins. But yeah, you ready, Skylar, ready to do a quick raid?
Getting that ready now. And,
all right, thanks everybody, thanks for watching. I'm gonna go cry about something else here in a little bit, and we're gonna have a great time.
All right.
And see you all in GaryCon. You're gonna see Gary and Skylar.
I'm sorry, Tim.